to be an iron horse 20 years ago. Used to bring the mail to me through the ice and snow. I've sat alone and watched her steaming through the night. 90 tons of thunder lighting up the sky. She was the princess of the night. We saw the riding on the road. She was the princess of the night. I take a ride across the sky. Speeding smokestack lightning, engine working hard. Furnace on the foot brake, shining in the night. Iron striking metal, the sound of racing steel. It's all I ever want to hear. It's music to my ears. She was a princess of the night. We saw the riding on the road. She was a princess of the night. I take a ride across the sky. She was a princess of the night. We saw the riding on the world. She was a princess of the night. I take a ride across the sky. 90 tons of thunder lighting up the sky. Steaming red hot pistons, see the wheels flash by. Hear the whistle blowing, sticking down the track. If I ever have my way, I'll bring the princess back one day. She was a princess of the night. We saw the riding on the world. She was a princess of the night. I take a ride across the sky. Sky. Sky.
What's going on, everybody? We are live once again. Alrighty. Happy Saturday night to y'all. What's up? Legend Elda, Silverwings, Nomad. Which game? I don't know yet. Coming in here soon. I was just probably going to play some Powerwash, but I don't know. Hold on, maybe he'll, last time I checked, he was in the middle of playing Blaster Master. One second, let me get this window bigger on my screen here. I'm playing off OBS right now. Yeah, he's playing Blaster Master right now. Unless he wants to keep playing this, I don't know, I'll play something. Blaster Master NES is one of my favorite games of all time. Yeah, I got that game for Christmas one year. I know all about Blaster Master. I never did beat it. When I was a kid, I think I got to Area 6. Or I think maybe I couldn't beat the water level. And then replaying it again, then yeah, it gets pretty crazy around like Area 7. I never beat the fucking game. I've seen like the last boss. It looks crazy. That's one of my only childhood games I've never fucking beaten. I've beaten like Double Dragon. I've beaten like all the hard ones. Oh, except Battletoads I haven't beaten. But I beat all the fucking crazy hard ones from Ninja Gaiden to whatever the fuck. Even Battletoads and Double Dragon. But I cannot touch Blaster Master. That game's insane. And no save or anything. Oh, the crab boss I don't think is what gave me problems. Is that in the... Oh, is the crab boss in the water level? Yeah, it is. I have beaten it. I beat it in my later years. I was a kid, I got to around that spot. I can't remember exactly how far back. That far back. But the game's still awesome. Even playing through halfway through the game is fun. And it's one of those games you don't have to beat. It's just fun to play. And trying to figure it out was cool back then. Yeah, the new games. I was trying to remember the name of the company that makes Blaster Master Zero and all that. They're the same guys that made Mega Man 9 and 10. I keep forgetting the name of them. They're good games and everything, but they really don't capture the spirit of Blaster Master at all. They're good games on their own. No, not Way Forward. It's like Retro something. It's like, fuck, it's... Hold on. Who made... I want to make sure they're the same guys that made Mega Man 9 and 10. Oh yeah, Inti Creates. Yeah, Inti Creates created Blaster Master Zero and the Mega Man 9 and 10 games. Once you've played an Inti Creates game, like, you know what you're getting into. They all look the same. They all have like the same menus, and like I also played Gunvolt. That's made by Indie Creates. Like, same thing. It's very similar. The way they make their games. You can tell you're playing one. Ever since they made Mega Man 9 and 10, they sort of just model everything after that or something. It's... Alright, the Bengals just beat the Broncos. That'll help my playoff seeding. Will the Switch surpass the PS2 in consoles sold? It already did in Japan, so how far is it away in North America? Well, considering that the Switch it's going to continue to live on despite the Switch 2. If they do a drop in price, then forget about it. Then the Switch will, because what the Switch will become is like the 3DS. The 3DS continued to live on afterwards, and it was still that cheaper alternative handheld you can get. And they even released like a new model of the 3DS while the Switch was out. Oh, DJ, you missed the opening song, but that's okay. Yeah, we can play some. Did you save your game? Are you all done in Blaster Master? I'll get you some Powerwash clears. Usually DJ's quicker to get in here. That's okay. Now he's hooked on Blaster Master Zero. It's a good game. But yeah, Indie Creates generally make good games. But I'm kind of just sick of their theme. It's like, I'm kind of sick of looking at their menus and stuff. Yeah, the price for the Switch right now is insane. It needs a price drop. Just the regular ones, not the OLEDs. And of course you can get a Switch Lite. And playing it in handheld's the best way to go. But if you want a Switch Lite... Does that include Switch Lite sales? How do they do that? Do they include it? I think the Nintendo, I guess the Switch could possibly. I'm no expert. I don't know. Is that number unreachable? It depends what the Switch 2 does, I guess, right? It all depends. Yeah, Silverwing says, I wish systems would take 10 years between generations. I've only had so much money to get them. I still need to get PS. Yeah, oh, dude, if I want to just go back and collect for Xbox and or PlayStation, my God, like I would be set for life. I would be set for life if I was to go back 2 generations of like a PlayStation or Xbox. I know, and look where we're at now. We're at a point where we're stuck and we can't even make these games any more realistic. They look better than real life. Um, it's like they went too fast. They would have taken their time. That's like, well, guys, all we have now is VR. Like, you're gonna have to. How can we make these any better now? Put this stupid helmet on and get. And yeah, these games will slowly get better. I don't know. Oh, they can get the Switch down to $100, the regular one. I don't know if it can get that low. I can see maybe. Yeah, what are they priced at now? American $249. Well, just even a $50 price jump. $199 looks good on paper. You know, like how about $199? That would be a good start. And then the fucking OLED can go down to 100, or the Switch Lite can go down to $100 or something, whatever it is. Switch 2, $599 USD, you think? Yeah, you think they're just going to go bam and just slap a soup, like a really expensive one, on you? And be like, all right, you want it. Come get it. But they're still going to keep the Switch moving along about the same pace it normally is. Because they've been working on this thing for a while, so pretty much we're still going to expect the same thing out of Switch. Like maybe 1 or 2 first-party games a year. And then just a flood of other shit. Maybe a port. But as long as they can keep porting stuff over to the Switch, I'm good. Alright, so you're good to go? Invite sent? Alright, here we go. I guess we're going to put Powerwash in. So, sorry guys, I'm playing Powerwash. There's some people that don't. I'm done with that fucking Sonic game. Maybe I can give it another go when I'm a little more awake. Maybe I was just being fucking. Maybe I just needed a Snickers. But oh man, was that game ever miserable. I hated playing it. Alright, Powerwash Simulator. Again and again. There we go. I hate Sonic. Okay. Silverwings, you've beaten all the Turoks, haven't you? I beat Turok 1 the other day. One of the hardest games I think I've ever fucking beaten, easily. I don't like Sonic Generations. No, it looks nice. It's got nice graphics to it, but it's aged poorly. I'm having a harder time playing that game than Sonic Colors. There's a lot of fucking gimmicks, and it's just, I don't know. I'm no good at it. There's just a million things wrong with it. It doesn't even feel like a Sonic game. I'm just not feeling it. I can't get into the groove. Just 3D Sonic games I've just always been terrible at. I don't even know what the hell's going on. Then I just get into Sonic the Hedgehog rants. Ah, this series is overrated and Sonic fucking sucks. Hasn't been a good game since Sonic and Knuckles. You beat the 3 main Turks on the N64. Yeah, I wanted to compare the N64 version to like the remastered, whether they trimmed up the fog or if they made the jumping easier. Because I was a kid, I'm like, this game's impossible. All the jumping that they make you do, like, this is nuts. I can't do this. But now playing it, I find the jumping works really well, and it's actually pretty accurate. When I was a kid, I just played it with cheats. But I played it on normal difficulty. And for most of the game, I had max lives. You can only get up to 9 lives, and then they won't let you collect any more of those orbs. But they got like new good enemy variety. I like even when the dinosaurs are carrying guns. Like the raptors are carrying plasma rifles. And yes, the map is. I was using the map a lot more playing it. Use the you got to use the map to make the jumps. Oh yeah, I remember doing that. Yeah, I remember doing that when I was young. That's right. But in this, you don't have to. I was making the jumps perfectly without the map. So maybe they did fix it. Because you could jump like you could jump way after you fall, like you're off the platform. Like in order to make some of those long jumps, like you have to be like entirely off the thing. You're basically jumping in the air. But I'm sure that's what it is in the regular game too. Yeah, you have to make like super long jumps in the last level. No, you didn't need. I didn't need to use the map at all. Like I was fine. You remember fucking World 7 when you have to jump up all those platforms, all those pillars that are going up and down, and you have to jump all the way up? That part was a fucking bitch. I think World 7 was that was the hardest stage, I think, even though Level 8 was a longer stage, but Level 7 was a fucking bitch. And you use the map on that. That's funny. I didn't use the map at all for the jumping. But yeah, I'd have to see for myself to see if the remastered fixed it. And all the keys were easy to find. They didn't really hide the keys to where you're running around aimlessly constantly. Yeah, good fucking game. The Catacombs wasn't too bad. It was one of the harder stages, I would say. Treetop Village was a good level. And the Ruins was okay. Level 4. Yeah, what an epic game. The Prey Mantis bug at the Catacombs was actually the easiest boss. Wasn't too bad. The level 3 boss was the hardest. Those 2 jeeps. You had to fight 2 jeeps and then that ninja guy. Whatever the fuck he was. That was the hardest boss. I had to spend like 3 lives beating that. And yeah, Shao Kahn can be pretty tough if you don't hit him. And Shao Kahn is the boss. No alien boss. Should have been like a big giant alien thing or something. I'll put some wishy-washy sound on here. Oh yes, yeah, the Blaster Master Zero game, yeah, worth $5. That's why I told you, yeah, get it. It's $5. It's really good. It's worth it. I know they take the concept of Blaster Master and make it like a fun game. It's I like the music when you're in the top-down stages. I don't know why. Makes you want to do the do-si-do. I don't think Sonic. You don't think Sonic rivals Mario games? Nope. It doesn't even come close to being one of the all-time great platformers. Mario is the king, and Sonic the Hedgehog can bow down to the king. What's going on? Is this dirt like just really bad? Holy shit. Can't spray it with this one. Yep, the blast processing is awesome, but it doesn't matter in the Sonic game. The original Sonic games are good, but like fuck everything else. Alright, so I guess I got completely different side. This is what I was doing. This gross bathroom that's like underneath the streets. Gross. Some nomad says, I'll be calling it a night. I want that place spotless by the time I wake up. Or yes, you will have a clean street bathroom when you wake up. Man, this stuff is... I guess I can't pick a different gun or anything. Oh, wait! Aha, here we go. Okay, I can upgrade my gun. Shit, okay. That would have been nice if it was automatically set like that, but that's okay. The nozzle? I think it matters. No, that's just... Or regular nozzles. You just pick it there. I didn't even know you can pick it. And that's in that spot. Cleaning liquid, I don't think I got any of that. No. But here we go, now we got the good gun. I no longer have that can of gasoline, an empty can of gasoline that shoots water. Got the real gun, alright, sweet, here we go. Oh, yes, this feels better. Feels like the real gun. I think you told me yesterday that you upgraded the gun. Yep, this is it. So I'm using the purple skin. You can change the color of it. Oh, right here. I don't know if I only have to use yours. Here's the winter one. Candy cane. Candy cane power washer. Can't see the bottom of it though. It's supposed to be. Oh well, this is a candy cane one. Christmas. You can kind of see a mistletoe. Yeah, you can see a mistletoe on it. Oh, I can't see the flash right here. Yeah, the green sprayer is spraying the Gungy toilets and the sinks a lot better. Yes, OG Sonic's a masterpiece. It made the Genesis. The game looks good. It's got good music. Green Hills Zone is the biggest grift, the biggest scam ever, because it makes you, oh, look how awesome this game is. And then Marble Zone happens. Level 2 of Sonic the Hedgehog. Uh-oh. Wait a minute, this game's got problems. It's not what was sold. Now, Chemical Plant it keeps things going pretty good. I mean, I think Chemical Plant's a fine level 2. Sonic 2 is a much more polished game. Yeah, and then Labyrinth Zone, and you're in for... Sonic 1 isn't that hard. I've beaten it, of course, but it might take you a couple of attempts, and you might not beat it your first time. Even if you're an experienced platformer, even if you play a lot of those games, you might not beat Sonic 1 your first attempt. But if you play it good, you can rack up some lives and get her done. I collect lots of rings. I think you get continues still from playing the level fast while getting a decent amount of rings. I think you just have to beat it at a certain time. You get a continue. There we go. Sonic 3 was Michael Jackson, yeah. But Michael Jackson was spreading too much of a positive message, so the Illuminati had to take him out and drug him up and turn him into a fucking weirdo. And then the media did their feasting, and yeah, that's what you get for fucking with the game mafia. Heal the world? Oh no, that made them sick to their stomachs. We must get this Michael. Spooky, you've been playing a lot of Super Monkey Ball? Yes, Monkey Ball can be much more enjoyable than Sonic for sure. Yeah, I used to play the shit out of the first one back in the day. Played it a lot with friends. That's where it ends, though. I wasn't a big fan of Monkey Ball 2. Some people like it. It wasn't a completely butchered, but they did butcher Monkey Target. Like, there was no way to improve that game except maybe more more stages. Oh fuck! I gotta be snacking on grapes here. Not a big fan of Monkey Ball 2, but the original game, holy shit, it is good. I never did beat it on Expert. I think the last one that came out wasn't anything special. I have no faith in Sega. I really don't have any loyalty towards any gaming company. It's just like whoever makes something good, I'll play it. Like I'm not gonna dick ride someone just because they made a good game before. Just let's play whatever's good. Like I like some Devolver Digital games, but I also think some are a piece of shit. Oh yeah, got that. Yay, the Rams and the Cardinals. That's what game's on right now.
Two guys miss very often, but a little miscommunication. I think Matthew Stafford felt he was going to sit down a little bit earlier against zone coverage.
Oh yeah, console-wise, I buy the Nintendo brands, but it's not just Nintendo games on Nintendo consoles. I didn't even buy like a first-party title at all this year. Not one game. I didn't buy a single Nintendo game this year on my Nintendo console. I didn't give a shit about Paper Mario and didn't give a shit about Brothership. Mario Wonder came out last year, and yes, I own that game. I 100%ed that game. Dave C's a big fan of Screenwave Media. Well, they're publishers. They don't even... I don't even think... They're not even developing games in-house. They're just publishers. But yeah, the stuff they're bringing out is... looks good. I still need to play Iron Meat and Prison City. Did I get a game by them recently? Was there anything else other than the AVGN game? I guess not. It's those two games I need to play. Not sure if I'm forgetting a Screenwave game that I've played before, but they only got like a few out. Yeah, I only seen the episode of James and Dolphin. It's probably the best James and Dolphin episode, where they play through Prison City on easy. And it looks like Power Blade. It reminds me of Power Blade on the NES, but with probably more stuff you can do, like probably a little more faster as well. So you can like dodge and all that shit, I don't know. Yeah, I know, I need to try that. There's so many games to play. I'm not hyped about the Switch 2. I don't care. Like, Switch 2 is not going to bring out anything different that I would normally play. That's the reality of it. There's no point getting it. For the one Mario game, it'll be years before a Zelda comes out. It's going to be hard for Nintendo to convince me to upgrade, when all I do is play games that are retro-inspired mostly. Why didn't Hades 2 make it to the Switch? Is that game fully playable? What happened to that game? Remember, like, the preview demo thing came out, and then did that even release? I didn't know what happened to that game, and it never came to the Switch. Metal Slug Tactics just like came out and everyone forgot about it. I think it got like just okay scores, like 7 out of 10s, and it's just not enough to convince people to buy it. Whenever you say, yeah, it's a good game, but there's some issues with it, and then people are like, oh, I'll pass. You made the Michael Myers Evil Dead one too? No, that wasn't Screenwave. That was Way Forward or something, right? It was actually them that released that. No, Screenwave did not make the Michael Myers games. No. The developers are like interviewed by John Riggs and everything. And went to conventions and stuff like that and had YouTubers play it, but it wasn't screen width. I know they do the same. They do the same thing as Screen Wave. Yeah, they go to conventions and try and get YouTubers to play it. But yeah, it took me some convincing. I thought that whole thing was going to be a shovelware scam or something that looked weird. I enjoyed it. Those were decent games. I'll probably get the. They'll release some more of those. I'll check them out. Maybe next Halloween. That'd be sweet if they made it like a Halloween tradition. Release a couple platformers every Halloween. I'd be down for that. I got a pretty big extender on. I guess I don't need a. Oh no, I got the medium one. Actually, I probably don't even need that. No, I don't. Just. Yeah, we're almost halfway done. Yeah, Candyman or Chucky. Everybody keeps saying Chucky. So you gotta get Freddy and Jason out of the way. And I DC'd. Hopefully you're good to go. You can send me an invite. Oh no. Well, we might not be at 50% anymore. You load it up, it says like 38%. Yep, we were doing it too good and the game crashed. Were you okay? You were able to get back in and it says 51? That'd be good. That means it auto-saved. And maybe they fixed that. Because that was a huge issue. The game crashing and you losing progress. So let me know if you send an invite to me. The glitch gremlin? Oh, this was like... Yeah, just cutting off the connection.
In Canada, we lose 20 people to drug overdose every single day. That's a crisis.
You didn't take it to sign the load of bull. Got a little bit of my joint left. Did you hear about Dejanay Carrington, the mustard Carrington? She got a video on Instagram, like harassing an Uber driver. Her obnoxious self and her obnoxious friends went inside an Uber and started playing like music really loud, like really annoying, crappy, modern hip hop garbage music really loud in the Uber. And of course, they're annoying, just horrible fucking voices. I'm not going to describe what they are because that's racist. Their horrible voices yelling and squawking over the music, and the Uber driver's like, I can't drive like this. Like, I'm just dumping you off here. And then they freaked out, and then they followed him with his phone, like, oh, this man tried to kidnap us, and like, it's fucking disgusting. Of course, calling him a racist. I definitely saw when she heard when she said this guy tried to kidnap us. And I don't know, what a nightmare picking up like three annoying, like crazy lesbian black chicks. Like, can you imagine? I would never fucking want to Uber. I'd want to like send my car off a cliff and be jumping out at the last minute. Fuck. Oh, I know. Like, how do you? It could have been a totally different scenario. It's like, hey, do you mind if we play some music back here? And if you're chilling in a good mood, it's like, yeah, whatever. Go ahead, enjoy yourself. And then you just have to endure the pain. But the fact you just walk in here and then you can just come into my car and start blaring some garbage and then squeaking and squawking and just being obnoxious. No, that's not cool. Get the fuck out. The world ain't yours, bitch. Get the fuck out of my car. I hate those fucking bitches with a passion. I hate those. Give her 0 stars. Yeah, I don't know what's gonna happen. Result of it. If Uber is super woke, then she'll use her black privilege and get the guy fired. As in clown world, that's what happens. But America's trying to kind of crawl out from clown world. And what should happen is Dejanay Carrington gets suspended by the WNBA. Maybe that guy should sue her for defamation. Trying to paint him as a kidnapper. It's all on video. Dejanay Carrington could rob a bank and the WNBA wouldn't punish her. Like, just... You want to talk about entitled, crazed lunatics, it's WNBA players. It's disgusting. Everybody hates all of them with a passion. It's like we gotta rank who we hate most. Like, the mustard is probably the worst because she calls everyone a racist while she tries to look like a white person. She like Tries to make her skin look white, and she bleach blondes her hair or whatever. And she's twisted as fuck. She's in complete denial. She's got to be the worst. Then Angel Reese seconds, like, oh, everyone wants to see me too. Like, Angel, you can't even sell out like a high school gym in Chicago. All right, shut up, Angel. No one cares except for your simps that aren't even basketball fans, because real Chicago Sky fans want you gone. If I was a Chicago Sky fan, I would want her gone. And run the offense through Kennedy Carter and Camila Cardoso. That's how the offense should be run. Wow, she comes down with 20 boards in like a 20-point loss. We lost by 20, but Angel Reese got 20 boards, throwing the ball up to herself over and over again. Yeah, she's my second most hated. And my third most hated is now Asia Wilson, because she is now a crybaby, race baiter. I can't fucking stand her. She's cringe, and she's supposed to be like the face of the league. And no one likes her. She can't draw a fucking dime. And she's all butthurt about it. I can't stand her. She wasn't even in my top list. She was rather quiet most of the season. She just played really well, and that was it. She didn't really speak much. She said that ridiculous nonsense bullying Kelsey Plum and making her say she's got white privilege, but like, there wasn't too much of Asia. But oh boy, when that off season hit, she couldn't shut her goddamn mouth. Yeah, now I fucking hate her. Now I can't stand her. Then that Natasha Cloud came up like, hey, I'm a lunatic too, and then she's telling Elon Musk to go back to fucking South Africa. Which of course that's black privilege is allowed to say that. You're allowed to tell a white person to go back to Africa, but in clown world, you're allowed to say that. Yeah, don't you know who I am? I can see her saying that. I don't know if she said that in that video clip, but I wouldn't be surprised. I didn't hear all of it. I was just like, I was getting the stream set up while I was listening to some of it. But yeah, like, nobody, yeah, nobody knows who the fuck the Mustard Carrington is. Only Caitlin Clark fans. That's it. The only people that know her are fucking Caitlin Clark fans. And there's roughly about 2 million Caitlin Clark fans, like loyalists. Well, and I think there's another 2 million casual Caitlin Clark fans. What was the All-Star game? 4 million? I think they got 4 million for the All-Star game. Isn't it something huge like that? I think it was a 4 million. 4 point something. 4.3 or something they drew. The championship game was 20 million. Well, yeah, there was a lot of casuals for that, but yeah. Okay. Wow, with 20 million people. Why didn't they show up to any of the Fever games? But I get it. The college thing's a big deal. That's pretty good. I like how the race baiters are trying to like hype up Juju. Juju Watkin. Oh, we're gonna put her in the same conversation as Caitlin Clark. Just stop. Not everyone can be the next Prodigy, and it's just stop it already. But I'm sure she's gonna be a good player if she can play good defensively and yada yada yada. Sure, whatever, but let's not fucking Stephen A and stupid Shannon Sharp. They're already trying to like create stars to distract from Caitlin Clark. Like they're trying so hard. It's like, oh, we can't have this white girl be the best player. We gotta keep hyping up whoever we can to distract from her. That's what it all is. That's what Angel Reese is. That's what you need a fake rival for Caitlyn. Yeah, now they're trying to overhype this Juju Watkins. You think she lost at least 1 million of her fans? I think it's gonna quiet down. All Caitlyn has to do is just not speak. And it'll simmer down a bit. Hopefully a lesson was learned by either, maybe not her, but just people around her. Can you please give her good advice? Stop. Don't speak about stupid racial issues and stuff. It's so dumb. Don't even talk about it. Don't even give a fucking opinion. People get way too fucking triggered and don't suck up to these lunatics. Don't ever suck up to the lunatics. They just now know that you're weak. All you did was show them that you're weak. That's what you did. That's what Caitlin Clark did. She showed the lunatics that she's weak and that she can break. So now they're going to press you even harder. Idiots! Idiots. Stupid Caitlin, stupid everybody around her. What are you doing? Do you know how these people operate? These smart people around you. You know how these leftist lunatics work. They're very simple-minded. They have the minds of bullies. And they're pretty easy to outsmart if you just know their game and know how their cowardly minds work. Don't give them an edge. Stand your grounds. Stand up to them. And all they know how to do after that is go cry into their mama. You gotta stand up to the bullies. You don't just let them walk all over you and then, will you be my friend? Got no respect for you. I'll give you a bigger wedgie next time. Don't ever saying it for a long time. I know Caitlin's around stupid people that are just not connected to the real world. Or this is something dark and sinister that we don't understand. And maybe behind closed doors, maybe Caitlyn decided to sell out and take the door of... Maybe they spooked her. We'll make your life a living hell if you don't bow down to the gay mafia. We'll keep beating you up. We'll keep... Let's hope not, but my God. You wonder how some of these players turn. And basketball is infested by the woke mob. Infested. Yeah, as long as he keeps her fucking mouth shut. I don't think it makes that big of an impact. I think people will come back or not care as much. I mean, if a lesson was learned here and yet, you never hear about this crap ever again from Caitlyn, then we can consider this, you know, she tried to get on people's good side. It didn't work. All right, she's done with it. She's not going to give props to other players, black people, whatever. I think it's completely forgivable if, again, if she doesn't carry on with the nonsense anymore. But yeah, she did double down in that second interview. Insulted a lot of people's intelligence, including her own. I'm not the type to boycott somebody over that. She's 22 years old. I was a fucking idiot when I was 22. Just watching some sports. Yeah, I know, I hate how they bring fucking politics into sports. It's the last thing you want. I wouldn't want somebody going in there preaching, you know, Republican shit either. I don't want any of it. Yeah, well, Kobe and Michael are just... I can't speak fully for Kobe, but he was a lot more... He was nowhere near as obnoxious as LeBron and Steph Curry. He might have endorsed Obama back in the day, but that wasn't considered a bad thing back then. Obama completely fooled all of us. But we know Michael Jordan said Republicans buy sneakers too, so he refused to get into politics. Way different time back then. Nowadays people take politics way more seriously, but yeah. Still, Jordan, if he was playing to this day, he wouldn't. He still wouldn't. Yep, even Caitlin Clark, even Michael Jordan's former agent says that Caitlin Clark got hosed. Her agent did her dirty. Yeah, everyone around Caitlin is moronic, including her agents. Yeah, Kennedy Carter should be on my list as hated players, but I can't deny Kennedy Carter is actually a really good fucking player. And we sort of root for her because she knows she wants the fuck she wants out of that garbage Chicago team. But unlike many players in that league, she could actually ball. We can't keep Kelsey Mitchell if she wants to go play down south. And Kennedy Carter would be the perfect replacement shooting guard. And she'd be a little bit of an enforcer too. And she does seem like somebody who actually wants to win and not just stat pad and glorify Angel Reese. Like, so I think she could turn it around. But other people say, hell no. Do not put that basket case on the team. And yeah, you could be right. You're probably right. I know it's tough. It's those players that are really good, but their attitude stinks. And yeah, she had those weird health issues too at the end of the season, and she disappeared for some games. But again, she's playing with Teresa Weatherspoon and Angel Reese. So I don't think she's the basket case. I think the coach and everything else around her the basket case. No, she's a basket case as well, and she proved it. 90% of the league is a goddamn basket case. I think that is a really big selling point, and it gets people to watch. This lunatic asylum where the crazies run the place. We're just here to see the drama unfold. Now, like, this normal girl walks into the insane asylum, and they're all freaking out. Who's this normal girl? Ah! And they all want to kill her. And then, like, the security guards, they don't care. Like, the league, the ownership of the league just sit there and watch. They're just entertained by, like, the normal girl getting eaten alive by the lunatics. Yeah, the lunatic fringe. That's what the WNBA is. It's an insane asylum. Bob Griner and there's like a few good players. There's like Kennedy Carter. There's that girl on. I always say she's fucking one of the best players in the league. She's on the Olympic team. Oh my god, I just forgot her name, but anyways. There's a few players. Obviously, Asia Wilson's good. Brianna Stewart's alright, but wow, did they ever suck towards the end? Oh, what's her name from Minnesota? Collier. Ephesa Collier is a really good female athlete, basketball player. Yeah, I can't remember the only good Phoenix Mercury player. It's bugging me, but not Bob Griner, not stupid Dinosaur Taurasi, but that other girl. She was on Chicago Sky and got the hell out of there too. I don't remember her name. 95%, here we go. No, Ionescu plays on the fucking New York Liberty. How about Phoenix Mercury? Copper, Kalia Copper. Yeah, she's one of like the only good players. Yeah, Nafisa, Kalia, Kennedy, Asia Wilson. It's just that the New York Liberty just has like a lot of solid players. They don't have like Brianna Stewart can't take over games, but she struggled near the end. What a fraud. Same with Ionescu. They're beatable. Oh, that's who, see, I guess you heard. Oh yeah, Greg Gumbel died, 1946 to 2024. Rest in peace, Greg Gumbel. He's an announcer for the golden years of the NFL. What was I saying? Oh yeah, Ionescu's got the Caitlin Clark money, the 1 million or whatever. They couldn't get Caitlin, so there we go. They got Sabrina for Unrivaled. Yeah, Greg Gumbel died a few days ago. What a delightful voice he had. Yeah, I remember him from the golden age of, that was back when the Steelers were champions. I think Greg Gumbel announced all the games for CBS, I believe. I guess he was an announcer too, like he was in commentary. He was the, yeah, he was all over the place. There was Greg Gumbel, and then there was another Gumbel. There was two Gumbels. I know Greg specifically. I remember him for the NFL. Brian Gumbel, yeah, that sounds right. Yeah, Brian Gumbel. Yeah, I'm looking forward to Unrival. Well, here we go, Teresa Weatherspoon. Here's your chance to win. She's got Aaliyah Boston and a Goomba Wale. Solid team. Like one of the best power forwards, one of the best fucking shooting guards. I think she plays shooting guard. She's the one that lit up the All-Star game. So I'm saying go vinyl. uh, no Legend of Nelda is going to be a big rooting for Lexi Hall's team. What is that? The I can't remember what they're called. Angel Reese's team. I guess I can go to the list. There you go. Nomad Lone Star will be impressed, will be pleased. Got the bathroom spotless. Okay, I guess we can. I'll start at the bottom, I guess. Not that many. Washroom walls, just one left. Right above me. Toilets, 3 of 4, so. That one? There we go. Basins. I won't be able to tell if that's flashing. That would be a sink. What the fuck's a basin? Is it one of these things? If that's flashing, I can't tell if it is. I don't know about that one. Cistern pipes. I don't have it full screen, so it's going to be hard to see some of this flashing. For pipes, how many pipes are there? Cistern pipes. Where are their pipes? There's no pipes out here.
I am a killer, but I wasn't born this way. I was made. They say you never forget your first crime. Want to see mine?
Where are their pipes?
The things I wanted to get organized, because I was becoming a mom.
Oh,
So I
nothing's
just had,
flashing.
my I's dotted and my T's crossed. And I want to know that if something were
It's
to
98% too. There's like a couple of these. I don't know what they are. Nothing's flashing.
My name is Lynn.
I need this. I need that full screen. Like I can't see good enough. I'm gonna have to full screen it here, and I can't see shit. What are these pipes? The fuck's a cistern pipe? Cistern pipes, 9 out of 10. There's one little pipe somewhere. There's like. There's a pipe. That's not flashing though. It's not. This is all electricity stuff. There's no pipes. That's not flashing. There's a pipe, but it's not flashing. Where else is there pipe? There's 10 of them. What? I don't know. There's 10 pipes. I don't know where any of the pipes are. It's not a very big level. Metal slab, I was able to find that, but I don't know where these pipes are hidden. Okay, they're done. Hand dryers, too. I know what hand dryers are. I know what those are. The big bowl of the sink is the pipes. Yeah, that would have been it. Cubicle walls. Door hinges. There you go, just the cubicle walls. And it's all done. Maybe it's on the inside of them somewhere. Right here. There you go. It should get to 100%, but it's... There we go. Yeah, it was the wall that was inside the cubicle. Like, yeah, it was facing the wall. Helter Skelter's the next one. Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen a Helter Skelter in my life. I'm pretty sure they still exist. Maybe overseas they exist. Just like just a big giant slide. Helter Skelter sign. Yeah, the only bitch is just cleaning underneath it like this. As this thing wraps around, you have to clean the actual slide, I think, is the hardest part. Oh, somebody finally scored a touchdown. 6-0 Rams. Going for the extra points. Yeah, Kyler Murray sucks. I never had any faith in him. The Cardinals need a new quarterback. When you have to sign a deal for him to stop playing video games and spend more time studying, you know it's a bad sign. I should do that with wrestlers. It's like, alright, Adam Cole, you can sign to AEW, but no fucking video games. You need time at the gym. You're an athlete. Look like one. proper Helter Skelter? Yeah, I've never been on one. I've never seen one. They seem like something that would be too dangerous. Well, I'm getting all my rants out of the way, so if you have anything to talk about, feel free. I've been playing this long enough now. It's like, well, I'm all ranted out. Already did the wrestling rants on the previous stream, I think. Did my WNBA rant. Did my Sonic rant. Maybe that's why I play this game so much, because it's not a game that I'll rant about. It's a game that no ranting's involved, just a nice relaxing game. Rant free. Yeah, there's things wrong with it, but not to necessarily rant about. going up the slide. Should have done this a little bit more slower. I'm gonna have to go up and do that side again, but at least I got a good chunk of it. Damn. Should have done this a little bit slower the first time. We have to clean all up in here. Shit. Yeah, you fucking push a kid will somehow find a way to like go super fast, and fly off the fucking side. Well, the stupid kids will just jump off the fucking thing. Like, the stupid fucking kids will somehow find a way to fall off the thing. So you can't have it. Retarded vaccinated kids will just like somehow just climb out of there and kill themselves. The metal surface gets real hot in the summer too. Oh yeah. Yes, I used to go down old school slides, like not like a giant one like this, but like yeah, like you know, regular slides at playgrounds, and they have that metal sheeting. Yeah, and it's super hot. You're fucking ah. Now, when I was a kid, there was still like some dangerous old school parks back in the day. Things you could really hurt yourself in. I got vivid memories of some of the ones I went to, from like trailer parks to. I've been to so many as a kid, and there's some weird ones I remember. One of the weirdest ones was really close to home, the park that I was at as a kid for many years. Super dangerous. I used to like to do like crazy stunts and stuff on it. Never hurt myself, but you can climb up really high in some areas. It's all like made out of wood. Now it's just got replaced with one of these regular crappy parks that you see in every park. Nothing but bars. This park was all made out of wood. It's fucking awesome. Fucking tire swings. wooden posts put in and then chains connecting to the center. You got a fucking awesome tire swing. You don't see this shit anymore. Too many kids hurt themselves. Now you see these parks now. They all look the same. And even like the ground, and they're so afraid of the kids getting hurt. Now the ground is like the spongy shit that they walk around on. So it's too much. It's like, what are we doing? Parks used to be so cool back in the day. Yeah, I've been to some crazy trailer parks growing up and into my teen years. I went to this awesome pinball arcade back in the day. These really retro pinball machines. First time I seen a Samurai Showdown arcade unit. But it was like a lot of pinball machines and they were really fucking old. Played bingo at a lot of trailer parks. They always got bingo going on every night. Go into like the barn, play some bingo. It's all about having your own trailer back then. Everyone I knew somebody who had a fucking trailer. That's funny, those fucking slides, the super hot slides. Yeah, this thing would get super hot. You can only go on a cloudy day. People would find ways to go really fast, like they would like put Vaseline on their wear like a certain type of pants, put Vaseline on it. It'd be like the Christmas Vacation. He puts all that Vaseline over the bottom of his saucer and it goes at the speed of light. No, like he would find ways to like fly off the fucking thing, you know, like find a way to break the rules and then kill themselves. Leave it to the human species to find a way to ruin something. Figure out a way to fuck themselves up on something so it ruins it for everyone else. Yeah, a helter-skelter cannot exist in Clown World. The vaccine and the fluoride has completely made people retarded. Can't have helter skeletons anymore. The vaccines and the fluoride did way too much damage. We can't have fun things like dangerous playgrounds and helter skelters. Can I do a deep dive into AIDS? No, I already talked about AIDS the other day. Something fishy going on with it though. I think there's like a real AIDS virus, but I think it's not what they say it is. I don't think it's sexually transmitted. Because the CDC later admitted that AIDS you have a 0% chance of getting it through vaginal sex. Like it has to be like cuts and bleeding involved. And yeah, I guess that could obviously happen, but I mean, again, your chances are nothing. You can't get it through vaginal sex, basically. So I think it does exist, but it's in a rare form, and it can only be transferred through blood. And it pretty much it's like Ebola, it pretty much only exists in Africa. When people do get it, bring it here, but I don't think it's transmitted through sex. I think it's only through like blood. That's why it's not very common. I think they propaganda. I think they used it to scare people. And the real AIDS is actually like really deadly. It could have been what Eazy-E got. He could have got real AIDS, and maybe that's why he died so fast. Maybe. Suge Knight was able to get like the real AIDS virus, not the fake one that they portray in the media that anyone can get at any time if you sit on a toilet the wrong way or whatever. Like, so I think it's possible. I've been heard that it is real, but not in the form that the media portrays it as. Kind of like COVID. They tried to tell us that COVID was like the most dangerous, deadliest thing. It's no more dangerous than the flu. If anything, it's less dangerous than the flu. Yeah, flu kills old people. It's been that way forever. Yeah, anyways, I think the COVID thing got way out of hands. I think they did the same thing with AIDS, and that's when like they needed the projects to stop having kids. I think that was used to scare people. Maybe that was a good thing. Stop poor people from having so many fucking babies. Scare people. Alright, these mindless idiots don't seem to fear pregnancy and the responsibilities of it because they can just abort the fucking baby or throw it up for adoption or whatever, or just abandon the family. That's usually plan A, is just to abandon the baby. So what do we do now? Alright, well, we need a new narrative. Let's scare them out of having sex by saying they're gonna die if they have sex. So that's where I think the AIDS narrative came in. That's just my theory. I don't know. There was a lot of propaganda surrounding it. They're obsessed with AIDS. There you go. That's all I have to say. That's my deep dive of AIDS. You never hear it anymore. It's like quicksand and sharks. Remember we were supposed to be afraid of quicksand and sharks? There's nothing really to be afraid of. Quicksand doesn't even fucking exist. Shark attacks are extremely rare. It's easy to scare the public. Look up the trailer for Action Park, the world's most dangerous theme park. I think I've seen a video on that. I know there's the water park. I think I see one of that's super dangerous. And yeah, they got crazy theme parks back in the day. There's been parks that have been shut down. Yeah, I might have seen Action Park. I remember it's been a while, but I did watch some videos on some dangerous parks, and oh, yeah, there's been some brutal accidents on some. A lot of the times it's the passenger's fault. The worst ride accident that I think I've seen, I don't know what park it was. They had like a haunted drop thing. A little girl died on it because no one checked the safety restraint on her, and the ride just operated without the safety restraint on. But really, a ride shouldn't even be able to function until all the locks are in place. This stupid ride didn't even check a restraint, and then the floor dropped, and then she flew out of it. Then the ride was shut down, and I don't think it reopened. I can't remember. Oh shit, I picked this up by mistake. But yeah, there's tons of crazy theme park stories. I can't remember if it was called Action Park or not, but there was this one park that had so many incidents. It just got such a bad reputation. Yeah, our craziest theme park back in the day was a place called Crystal Beach. It was right at the border there. It was right on like Lake Erie. That had one of the nuttiest wooden roller coasters ever built. Yeah, I miss all the different water parks and theme parks we used to have. Now it's been monopolized. Now we just have one major one that everyone goes to, and it's super packed, and that's it. Crystal Beach died. Marineland is now basically officially dead. We'll see if they use that land and open up a real theme park one day, but who knows. Wildwater Kingdom, I don't ever think reopens. Prudhomme's Landing was a huge water park, gone. And it had lots of other rides. All we have is Stupid Wonderland. Oops, it's got a better sprayer here. Alright, well, we got scaffolding. Cleaning this whole slide's a bit of a job here. You have some cool parks there in Oregon, Thrillville. Troll is saying independent dev Pyron made a Genesis demo of Batman Returns for the Genesis. He's pushing like 10 enemy sprites on screen compared to only 3 on the Super Nintendo. Sweet. Using the blast processing to do Batman Returns. closer. Yeah, Batman Returns to beat 'em up. Saying you get like 9 sprites on there compared to Super Nintendo's 3. Get off the thing. What's this? Yeah, I didn't play too much of Batman Returns on Super Nintendo. I didn't like some of the platforming elements. I gotta know what to do against the bosses. I never was very good at it. I don't even think I rented it back then. I just didn't care about Batman Returns back then. Batman was cool when it first came out, and then Batman Returns is okay. And it needed a break, and then of course we got Fucking Jim Carrey and Batman Forever. The best part about Batman Forever was the song that U2 put out. Not a huge U2 fan, but it was a cool song at the time. It helped hype up the movie. I think it had a good music video and everything. The Catwoman fight in the Super Nintendo game, she does too many backflips. Yeah, I remember that boss being annoying. I'm not good at the bosses in that. Just gotta know what to do, but I never learned that game. Okay, what was it that I wanted to clean? It was the center of... I thought there was a spot on the slide I wanted to clean. What was it? Maybe not. I don't know. Yeah, right here. Ah! I can't get the... Guess I should have just stopped at... There we go. Well, that probably needs to be cleaned, but... Yeah. Stender will get that. There we go. Time to get up there now. Yep, I remember this right off the bat. It's like, oh, cleaning underneath the slide takes the most work. Come on, can't you place that there? There we go. Oh yeah, and Seal's Kiss from the Rose. That was also on that soundtrack, wasn't it? Is that an original song, or did he take that from somebody? Oh, I know he did Fly Like an Eagle. That's whoever the fuck did that song. No, he took that song, but is Kiss from the Rose an original song by Seal? Is that an original song? Yeah. Yeah, I think you're right. I don't think there's an old... I don't think there's an old-fashioned version of that song. Guess I automatically thought of that when I was thinking Fly Like an Eagle. Okay. Touchdown Cardinals, 10-7. Oh. Cardinals trying to keep the Rams out of the playoffs. virtual turbo princess rescuer. Talking about his beloved Atari 7800 games. Oh, missed a spot there. I can reach that. I can reach that one. I don't know if I. Oh, maybe my red gun can reach. Come on, almost. So whatever happened to Seal's face? How do you get that? Is he caught in a fire or something? How does his face get so fucked up? Looks like he got in a fight with a seal. You think Seal's face was damaged during tribal combat? He's dark enough. Looks like someone took a flamethrower to his face. Like, what the fuck happened? He was like fire incident or something. I don't know what that is. %. Okay, well, I guess. Ugh, it's not enough space. Ugh, come on, get in there. Can't you get in there? Ah, son of a. Come on, get in there. This is brutal. I'm trying to... How come you can't flip this stupid thing? How am I supposed to clean up there when I can't get the scaffolding in between? There's no room. I can't walk in there if I can't use it there. So I'm gonna have to jump onto the slide and clean up from there. I guess that's the only way. Pretty high up though. I use my jumping cleaning technique. There we go. There we go. Oh no, Edward Norton laid the boots to him. Oh, that's that's awful. Don't get me going on the American History WNBA X, where we cast American History X with Indiana Fever players. It's probably the dumbest conversation I've ever had in this on live stream. 99%, yep, we can go to the list and see what we've missed. We got the top part all done. Yep, and I did the slide. I got all the pieces on the bottom pretty much. There's not going to be much. But yeah, I guess I can go to the list. From the bottom, window frames. Come on. Oh, underneath. Yep. Vertical frames. Vertical. Could be these ones here, but could be anything. Nope, these. Was it all the way up the thing? Could be in between the slides. Shit. Is it all the way up there too? Oh my god. It's this whole frame going up here. Got that one by accident. Does it end up there somewhere? Getting a bunch of things done up there, but not the vertical frame that I need. Unless we got it. Yeah, maybe that one's done. Four-tier ring frame, whatever that is. Oh, this thing. There we go. Fifth tier panels. 3 of them. Fifth tier, does that mean up top? Oh, it's these ones. Yeah. Might have to spray it from... Oh yeah, there's dirt on the bottom of those. Well, you got the scaffolding right there. I can climb up too. Did you already get them? Probably already got them. No, 15 panels. There's still one more left. It might be on the other side. Oh wait, that one right there? Got it? Okay. Second tier panels. Come on, you stupid panel. There we go. Slide frames. Oh, 6 more. These ones. Yeah, a little bit. God, I hate that. Trying to get in there. Oh, was able to squeeze through. Come on. These fucking flames. These goddamn frames, wherever they are. There, got one of them. Oh, maybe it's just the... Come on. Probably need the other side. Ah. That's brutal. This one right here is being stubborn. Have to spray the other side of it or something. So you'd have to go all the way down and readjust this thing. Too far over to the left. Ugh. Come on. What? This one will not come clean. Oh, it's keep falling on this stupid thing. Stand up. Stand up. Walk up the stairs. Unless it got done. Is it still flashing? Looks like DJ got it. Like I'm trying to do stuff, then DJ comes in and sprays it from some other direction. I don't even realize it's done. Railing posts. What railing? This railing that I'm on here? Oh, this. Right here. There we go. Here's the very top of the Helter Skelter. And you go down the steaming hot slide, you burn your ass. One's kind of a bitch to clean.
Easy Financial is here to help with the money you need when you need it most. Apply online or at over 350 locations and get approved today without impacting your credit.
Yeah, and they gave us the biggest scaffolding, huge one. I know that one's got like eight fucking floors to it. The private jet is next. Oh yeah, vehicles you can do quickly. Let's take a bit of a toke break. Just gonna throw some in a pipe here.
Feels good when you can always get it right. And with the Philips Sonicare technology, you can always get Russian right. Philips Sonicare.
What's up, Mr. Airwalk?
Philips.
Smoking some sativa? No, I smoke indica. I might get some sativa one day. Because if I buy an ounce of weed, I'm allowed to get like 14 grams of one, 14 grams of the other. I could switch it up, but usually all the time when I'm smoking weed, I'm just chilling at home. I don't care if it's... If anything, I want it to help me get to sleep. You're going to ask the boss for a bathroom break? Or yeah, hybrids also I go for. Indica dominant hybrids. Sometimes I get. No, this is a pure indica. This is fire breath. I'm still smoking on. Yeah, it's really fucking strong. All the indica that I get is over like usually 27% or higher THC percentage, whatever that is. Really strong bud. Only need a couple hits and you're stoned. Yep, I basically went to watch the Broncos game and took a fucking nap. I slept like 2 hours. I'm going to be up a bit late tonight. Yeah, the weed probably contributed to that. Oh yeah, I don't remember this. Must have just beat this one real quick and forgot about it. I know there's bigger jets that you can... I know there's like a bigger like fighter jet that you can clean or... Which I believe was DLC. I think it was... What was that from? I don't remember. I remember cleaning a big giant plane and then... Yeah, it was a plane. I remember talking about Angel Reese, how... It was back when Angel Reese didn't want to talk about politics. I thought, can you imagine if one day Angel Reese came out, revealed that she's full-fledged MAGA, just turning babyface all of a sudden? Angel Reese, she's around really stupid people too. Like, if there was someone smart around her, it'd be like, Angel, if you wear this fucking hat, if you wear this special red hat, you will be the biggest thing. You will be the biggest athlete on the planet, like in America. Nope, nobody has the balls to do that, and the leagues won't allow it. We know the NFL doesn't allow it. But no, the league would fucking completely destroy her. She would definitely take the enemy off of Caitlin Clark. But it'd be so awesome, and then Angel Reese becomes the hero. She just needs to stop with her fucking stupid skankiness. Angel Reese could completely turn around if she wanted to. Gets a white boyfriend, goes mega. Then CC cuts her hair, dyes it purple, dumps her boyfriend. And then her and Lexi Hall are. Then she hooks up with Lexi Hall. And Lexi Hall also. She cuts her hair and dyes it pink. No, Lexi Hall just straight up shaves her head. Her and Caitlyn hook up. That's since like the world got turned upside down. And then then Angel Reese goes mega. Angel Reese dates Tim Tebow. No, she'd be like instant baby face. Yeah, if only. But no, Angel Reese just keeps getting more cringe and more cringe. Her OnlyFans are like OnlyFan type simps. Chicago Sky fans, as little as they are, they do not like her. Obviously, if you're a fan of basketball and you want to see your team win, like this team sucks and it's because of her. Anyone with eyes and who isn't an idiot knows that. She ruined the team. And the stat padding is just an insult to the game. Just to the game of basketball. Like, her play is an insult. Having her play against backup so that she can stat pad. Man, was she ever cringe. Sky fans are going to find out that Witherspoon wasn't the problem. Well, I mean, there's a little bit of talent. I mean, they're losing Harrington, right? What's her name? I think some people want her on the Fever. Because Cardoso is legit. Like, she has good games when she's utilized, right? Kennedy Carter is a legit baller, one of the best shooters in the league. If Angel Reese can at least just spend some time in the gym and actually properly contribute and maybe play some defense, then that team could actually be legit. You just need a good coach. So I think if the new coach can get the best out of those players, because there is talent there, potential. You got Angel Reese, who's a role player, who's basically your Dennis Rodman. She just needs to learn how to block some shots. She doesn't want to get fouled. Like, she doesn't want to get fouled out. That's probably why she wants to keep stat padding her double-double thing. She's not aggressive defensively. She just lumbers up and down the court, but at least she can fight for the ball. And then you want Camilla and fucking Kennedy to get those. Angel Reese just cleans everything up. You want her to make sure she's good at cleaning everything up and stop frolicking for the ball and bouncing it off the backboard so many fucking times. Like, just clean the ball. One shot. Boom. Put it in there. Yeah, there's obviously talent on that team, but they just need a coach. But I don't see it. There's too much dysfunction there. I don't think any coach is going to clean that up. You like the weird one-legged tights? A couple of them, a few of them have the one-legged tights. I think there's a couple of them, at least, that have it. Sometimes I can't tell who's who. Which tall black woman is that? I don't know. Yeah, I think that Angel Reese struggled a lot defensively. Simply, she didn't want to risk getting fouled. Because, yeah, I think her streak did come to her getting like 4 fouls and then having to sit. I think she had up to 5 fouls and then they couldn't play her anymore, and that's how her stupid streak ended. That's why Lexi Hall took too many fucking fouls. She's sometimes too aggressive on defense. That's what comes with the territory sometimes. Oh, guess what? I read in an article that the WNBA might want to, is considering promoting Indiana Fever as America's team. You stole my idea. I've been saying that. I said that back in August. Like, this is now officially, I might have said it earlier than that, July, that the Fever are America's team. I stated that a long fucking time ago, and now they're just catching on to it now. Yeah, no shit. They're the Dallas Cowboys. They're the team that everyone likes, huge fan base. But we're not going to be like the Dallas Cowboys because they're frauds. They're not even America's team. They're America's laughingstock. We're talking about a real America's team that sells out all the buildings. Yeah, Mr. Airwalk, you remember? I even posted on their post. I found my live stream. I'm like, I said this back in August. That's what they should be marketing as. They are America's team, and you can't dispute it. When you talk about the WNBA, I'm not saying in America in general, but in the WNBA, this is America's team, and no one else comes close. They sell out all the buildings. They have to move to bigger places. This is America's team for the WNBA. You can't even debate that. So they should run with it, because there's no disputing it. All right. Oh, PJ's already cleaning. Here we go. And the team needs to stay professional and not get themselves in controversy. You're the New England, you're the New England Patriots. You got to do everything. You got to work hard, study the game constantly. You got to be obsessed with it. You need that Tom Brady, Peyton Manning mindset and just dominate year after year. That's the goal. That's what it needs to be about. It's going to be a laughingstock. You're just going to destroy every team. Look how burnt out the New York Liberty were at the end of the season. They were tapped out. And their stars went for like 4 for 19, like bad numbers. Just wait till the Fever builds their dynasty team and have all the best players. It's going to be just a shellacking. It might not even be entertaining. You're just going to destroy. Like a team that's serious about winning and not pushing weird, crying about this and that. But it may take more time because the stupid women don't even want to play. Next season they're opting out. They want non-existent money that's coming in. They don't have a full... These crazy dumb lunatics don't understand that the league is being funded by the NBA. It's on life support. They have the audacity to ask for more money. Like, what are you, insane? You're lucky this thing even existed. You're lucky this thing still existed. It should have been gone like a decade ago. What do you mean you want more money? You're lucky you have a job. Like, go wait tables. Go be a bartender then. Go. You're lucky you have a job playing basketball. Nobody wants to watch this shit. You're getting a charity from a woke league. You should be thankful that exists. You want more money. Like, that's hilarious. Things don't just instantly change because Caitlin Clark gets there. You still got to build the league up from nothing. You want more money. Now that the girl that you bully is here and that you want, like, it's just insano. It's insano world. It's women, you know? Like, that's what happens when you have a women's league, right? Like, what else do you think's gonna happen? Stupidity at its finest. Selfishness. And Okada versus Osprey for the final of the Continental Breakfast Championship or whatever the tournament. Osprey versus Okada. What a fucking should have been Sheldon Benjamin brute forcing his way through it and then fucking him, and then the Hurt Syndicate fucking everything up, stealing the championship and the belt and getting the fuck out of there. Like, it should be something cool. It's not. Oh, Okada and two biggest disgraces in wrestling, most overhyped, overpaid pieces of trash. They're not even wrestlers. They're not wrestlers. Fuck them both. I hope fucking Al Qaeda blows the shit out of the building while the match is going on. Oh, what a just. I'm done with it though. When fucking Sheldon Benjamin shook Okada's hand after the match, I'm like, what are we? What are we doing? But isn't there two divisions, like a blue league and a gold league? Is there like a... I don't get it. No one understands the stupid tournaments. Nobody cares. They can barely get 500,000 people to give a shit. But Collision's getting better ratings than Dynamite. That's how dead this is. It looks like Saturday night's a good night for fighting. NXT just keeps beating them week after week. House shows are now outselling their fucking pay-per-views. When is enough is enough? Just fucking end, put this fucking thing out of its misery. It's embarrassing. Take your shit and go to Japan. Pack your fucking bags, Tony Khan. Get the fuck out of here. Your Jaguars stink. Your wrestling league stinks. Fuck off. Go to Japan. Go to Europe. Still got your fucking soccer team there. I heard that's a failure. You don't even have proper equipment because it's for your NFL team because it's sitting over there because Kenny Omega's using it. Remember that when the quarterback got hurt, they didn't have a fucking truck. So I think they were using it over on Dynamite the night before or something. Take your shit and get out of here, Tony Khan. You suck. You're a Democrat anyways. Fuck off. Get out of here. Take your garbage wrestling and your garbage NFL team. Get the fuck out of the country. Everything he does sucks. You say, oh, Tony Khan's been a wrestling fan all his life. Well, why is he a fan of good wrestling? Why is he into the gay Japanese shit? What? It's not wrestling. I have to ask Tony Khan, when did you become a fan of the gay wrestling? Like, you were obviously a fan of like when wrestling was good. What got you into this gay Japanese stuff? It sucks. I like when wrestling is just like silly and ridiculous, honestly. Like Matt Hardy's broken gimmick was one of the last greatest things like done in wrestling. I laughed my ass off Matt Hardy with his broken gimmick. It was so ridiculous, but it was so awesome. That's really what wrestling needs to be at the end of the day. So ridiculous, but awesome at the same time and funny. That's what it is to me. There's none of that. If they try, it's just like super gay with fucking Adam Cole and MJF. It's not like. They're trying to do the spooky thing. It's so stupid. No, it's like when they try to be edgy, they fail. Everything they try and do sucks. Stupid Okada and Tanahashi. Fuck Ibushi, Tanahashi, fuck them all. If they like that shit in Japan, fine, but no one likes that shit in America. Get that shit out of here. It's so phony looking. We appreciate when wrestling tries to look real. That's when you appreciate the matches. When they try and make it look believable. And they don't even try to do like camera angles to make it look real. That's another thing, this the lack of professionalism. If you're gonna do like this garbage strong style trash wrestling, then at least use the camera to make it look real and make the shots look real. You do that sometimes, like with the finishing move and everything, but a lot of the times you just see a lot of it exposed and it just looks awful. Never a fan of it. Like, what is this Japanese crap? Now that's how Moxley wrestles, and oh, Moxley's so cringe. He's trying to wrestle like the Japanese. Stupid chops. Yeah, when I see Hangman Adam Page, I just want to change the channel. He's the gay cowboy, like, it's just, oh, how could anyone be a fan of him? He really sucks. Death Jitsu. Death Riders. Death Jitsu. Oh, what's his new nickname now? Jim Cornette and Last call him Dick the Boozer. Instead of Dick the Bruiser, it's Dick the Boozer. That's what they call him now. Yeah, he's ruining that show. Like, Twitter's always fucking trashing him every time he does a segment. So bad. All the good guys are gone. From Ricky Starks, Wardlow, Powerhouse Hobbs. They had Andrade, but yeah, no one can do anything with Andrade. I think it's partly his fault too. But like, all the good guys are gone. Used up. Lashley's just gonna be nothing. Lashley needs to go back to TNA. It's the only place that he's appreciated. Go back to TNA. Let's hope. Like, that's the best road. That's the best thing for him. He'll actually do something with Lashley. He needs to be like presented like an MMA fighter. Like, I like when he came out with his ball cap on and he dressed more casually. And he just looked like an everyday tough guy. He's like super huge. Just like kind of give him like the MMA gimmick. Kind of like book him like a Brock Lesnar or something. Like, it's pretty easy to do. It'd be nice if he had a little bit more MMA credibility, but you'd still book him like that. You'd still sell him as that. Go back to TNA. Tony Khan ruins everything, so don't even... But I'm sure the pay differences. I'm sure Lashley's getting paid a good buck for doing nothing. He doesn't give a fuck. Yeah, he's probably just getting big bucks. Sure, I'll take money to job out to Orange Cassidy, whatever, sure. It was good that AEW didn't get Dolph Ziggler. He's got too much go-away heat on him. That's why Sheamus and The Miz will never be in AEW, I don't think. Too much go-away heat, like we're sick of you. We're not drawing a dime. We're not... No one gives a fuck about you. We're sick of you. Washed up. Cesaro has definitely benefited from AEW. Like, he's always stayed relevant because he's friends with Moxley. Like, that's basically why. Otherwise, Cesaro would have been in, like, Miro's. He'd be sitting there eating nachos with Miro if it wasn't for Moxley. So Cesaro had that connection as soon as he got in there. Yeah, wherever Moxley goes now. So that's what keeps Miro, like, relevant. You're able to just give him matches on Rampage and shit. Yeah, I'm surprised how long he's lasted, Cesaro, to be honest. Like, there's not much you can do with him, but he's always just hung around. You heard rumors that Ziggler could appear at Royal Rumble? Oh yeah, for sure it could happen. They work with TNA now. It's no longer a... Yep, they bring for Royal Rumble. That'd be nice if they could grab a few people from TNA. Bring back Matt Cardona. Like, put him in there for the fuck of it. Like, that'll get a pop. Oh wait, he's with AEW now, right? Yeah, he might be under. Yeah, what the hell? Yeah, I think I don't know if he's got anything committed to AEW, but whoever. Moose, for fuck's sakes. Dude, bring out fucking Moose. Do it. I think you'd get a fucking pop. If Moose comes out. They're working with TNA. Yeah, we saw Jordan Grace come out in the Women's Battle Royal. They can up the ante a bit and get some more. That would really revive the Royal Rumble if they can, like, get some TNA surprises. I'd watch that. Oh, so it was just Cardona just did like a Ring of Honor match or something with Jericho? Was that all that was? Yeah, I don't think it was a... He looks better than most of the roster. I don't know how old he is. He's probably in his 40s. But he looks better than most of your roster. Like, why is he part... If I'm Tony Khan, he's one of the guys I would have on my main roster. So the only thing I missed on SmackDown yesterday was Chelsea Green. I think I briefly listened to a review of it yesterday. Another boring show, but Bloodline storyline isn't making any sense. Like, why are these guys bowing down to Roman Reigns again when they learned their lesson the first time? I don't know. I don't care. SmackDown was a nothing burger. Yeah, that's what the review said. Nothing fucking happening. The next pay-per-view is what, Royal Rumble in January? Biding time for Cody Rhodes, that's really boring. I already ranted about that. Like, oh, we're still going on with this Kevin Owens shit. Just filler. Oh, and earlier this year, Cardona had a match with Edge, you were saying? Oh, wow. I didn't know that. He's probably... Yeah, Edge probably... Was he around when... Actually, I don't know if Edge was around when Zack Wilder was around. I think Edge was still, like retired at that point. I think he was still not cleared to wrestle. Oh, maybe he was friends with Zack back in the day, but I don't think Edge was even around. He was gone for like 10 years, right? So... Or Zack Ryder, I think I said Zack Wilder. Zack Wilder. Zack Ryder. Oh, wait. Chelsea Green's Canadian, right? Maybe there's a Canadian connection. Is Zack Ryder Canadian? I don't know. Maybe. I think Chelsea Green's Canadian. Whatever, maybe my stone brain is mixing things up. No, Dave, see, forget about Danhausen, okay? Like, that was stupid. What happened to Hook? Apparently he had a match on Dynamite, or on Rampage or something, against, Nick Wayne, fucking moop face. Yeah, moop face, mopey, Nick Wayne. Yeah, apparently Nick still, Hook still is nothing special. I think he's tried to cut a few promos and they've all been bad. He's not going to learn anything in AEW. No one's... Doesn't matter if Taz is there. Like, he's not going to learn anything there. should be going to acting school and learning how to cut promos. Like no one cares if you do a bunch of suplexes. If I want to watch somebody do suplexes, I'll watch Brock Lesnar suplex the shit out of John Cena. That's one of the greatest matches of all time. Kenny Omega is finally back. What did he do? Make an appearance on Collision? Kenny Omega. Twinkle Toes. Oh, it's World's End that's happening right now? Oh, I thought Collision just ended or something. Oh, sweet. Does that mean there's going to be a media scrum tonight? I bet you this Rams-Cardinals game gets more viewers. Well, yeah, obviously it would. But this game's sucking. 13-9 for the Rams. Confronting the Continental Champ. Okada won the stupid tournament. Crappy Okada. Oh, man. Yeah, Okada is probably the worst booked wrestler that AEW's ever done. This guy's supposed to be legendary status. One of the greatest wrestlers of all time from Japan. They book him like a goofball. Yeah, sweet. There'll be a media scrum. That's all that matters. I'll make sure I tune into that. That'll be recorded. That's recorded live, like it's ready to watch as soon as it's on. Oh, I love the scrums. I hope, I hope, who's the toy guy? Adventures in Collecting? I hope the Adventures in Collecting podcast is there to ask questions. Holy shit, like what kind of what kind of garbage podcast or YouTube? It's so funny. These millionaire wrestlers have to answer questions from Adventures in Collecting podcast. Was Lashley on the fucking pay-per-view? No, he didn't win anything. He didn't win the belt. He didn't squash anyone. Like what? So no Lashley or Hurt Business at all? Fuck you, Tony Khan. You can't do anything. Got your stupid Death Riders. They suck. Whatever. Someone will be... Probably, I wouldn't be surprised if Tony never has MVP at the scrum again. He'll probably not invite him anymore. He just embarrassed the whole thing. That's why Ricky Starks is like not around. He like made fun of Meltzer. He made fun of his stupid shirt because he dresses like he's a fucking. He dresses like an 80-year-old man from like 1970 something. Like he's wears these shirts that are like taken from his mom's attic, and he wears them. Crazy old fucking Meltzer, and Ricky Starks made fun of him. He was automatically in my good book at that point. You don't see Meltzer at the scrums anymore. It's always some representative or something. Maybe Alvarez will be there, but no, it's. Yeah, the scrums are still kind of funny. Tony Khan doesn't hug anyone anymore, but it's still good. Tony Khan's still coked up saying how great everything's going, and reminding us about Wembley 2 years ago, and avoiding questions. Oh yeah, people always asking about the declining ratings and declining attendances, and then Tony goes off into a tangent about other. Whenever they ask him tough questions, he just goes on about a bunch of nonsense. And they keep switching back to kayfabe to reality, and it's just. It's the most ridiculous thing ever. Alright, get the extender. Yeah, hopefully they ask about WWE in town doing twice the business. I don't think anyone's gonna go there and like rub it in. But like, you know what I mean? Like just like tougher questions. Remember like the TV deal thing he always avoid, and yeah, I can't believe they do those scrums. And bad things happen. Like, it was because of those scrums that whole CM Punk thing happens. All that was just it just gave CM Punk a platform to start fighting with people and airing out his grievances. Like that's all because you gotta do your stupid, silly scrums. It's late at night. These guys just want to go home and go to bed, and they're gonna fucking sit there and answer questions from a bunch of marks. Fucking so CM Punk's just sitting there eating his muffins. They just fucking thing's a joke. To work with children. CM Punk's a dick, but I respect him for not holding back. It's just like I'm tired of working with these unprofessionals. CM Punk's just too real to deal with any of that. Where it's like guys like Edge is like, I just want to play and get paid. I just want to play and do my zany ideas. He's got like the Moxley treatment, Edge. That's why he's all excited. He can come up with his own stupid ideas, and he's got like full creative control over his character. Like Edge just wants to like have some fun and get paid a lot of money to do it. So what kind of makes him a sellout. But at the same time, it's like I don't blame you, Cody Khan, when somebody wants to pay you a lot of money and you get all the freedom you want. I mean, still a bit of a sellout thing though, because you're just what you're doing is ridiculous. And now you have a broken leg. Now you're trying to impress a half-empty building. And but CM Punk wants to do things the traditional way, and he wanted to build AEW up and put it on his back and take out WWE, but that's not the game plan. That is not the game plan. The game plan is to impress Dave Meltzer and get 5-star matches. That's the game plan, to impress a retarded, autistic weirdo. That's the goal. All right, wing wiring. There we go. CM Punk buried the Chicago Bears, telling them the owner has to go and everything. They tried to like shut him. Like, oh, you're on Netflix. Like, well, I don't care. I'm on Netflix. Gotta tell it like it is. Unless the fucking owner steps down, this team's gonna always be shit. Telling it like it is. That's who they got to work on Christmas. CM Punk worked on Christmas to promote Raw on Netflix on the NFL game. And yeah, CM Punk was ranting about the Chicago Bears. Not a big fan of his politics, but he is entertaining. Oh yeah, and he came out in the shower cap. What was that, house show or something? Was it a house show in New York that just happened? CM Punk came out in a fucking towel in a shower robe or in a shower cap or something. See that clip all over Twitter. Stupid. It's like fighting Dominic it's like fighting Dominic Mysterio in a shower cap. What the hell? What, was he not booked for the show? Or maybe he had a match prior, and so they had it so that he came out of the shower from his previous match, and he's coming out there to fight Dominic. That's funny. Yeah, the Madison Square Garden house show. He's fighting in a stupid shower cap. When he got word that, I don't know, something happened while he's showering. Oh fuck! I gotta get back out there and punch Dominic Mysterio in the face or something. Yeah, I didn't see any of CM Punk's TNA stuff. Didn't watch it back then. Meltzer says Okada would run circles around the Rock in the ring. Yeah, it's just... Meltzer says constant dumb things all the fucking time. There's a good Twitter account is called Meltzer Said What? Even like Cornet and Last bring up that account. Sometimes they cover a lot of the crazy things Dave Meltzer says. A lot of people can't follow Dave Meltzer because we're blocked. He blocks anyone that disagrees with him. And yeah, the Meltzer Said What account's really funny. It keeps up with all the crazy things Meltzer says. The Rock had a great performance at WrestleMania. Like, he carried that match. It was all The Rock. People were actually like, everyone agrees they were impressed with The Rock. It wasn't just a, he went all out in that match. He got himself back into wrestling shape, and he said that he trained hard for it and everything, so respect to The Rock for that. Okada running circles. But Okada's fake looking, gonna throw fake looking punches and chomps at him. And the fuck? Is this thing coming clean or what? It's flashing, but it doesn't want to. It's just this, and it doesn't want to. It's clean. There's no dirt on it. Is there more to it? Is it on the other side? Is it this as well? No, that one's not flashing. This one's flashing. It won't come clean. There it goes, finally. Vortex generators. Nothing in there. What the fuck? Vortex generators? Did you? No, there's still more. Oh, there we go. This one. Is there vortex generators on top of the plane? They're not just at the bottom? Alright, I guess I'll check up top. No, they're down below. Where the fuck? One more.
He gave the touchdown ball to his aunt in the crowd after. Oh, this is me and the Chargers. They plan to play a birth in their first year under Jim Harbaugh, who earned $1 million for his efforts. Drinks on Jim. 47, the final.
Ugh.
Yeah, it's a testament to all the hard work that we put in this offseason, and the way things have gone. It's been fun to play alongside this team, and we had a huge opportunity tonight, and we went out and took it. There's no coach who could have better than the coach of these players, and maybe
Oh, here we go. Right on the edge here. How did I not see this one?
better than this.
There, finally.
Look at the updated playoff picture in the AFC. Chargers win, clinches them a playoff berth. Broncos could not pick up the win in a subsequent playoff berth, so it'll come down to Week 18 for them. The Steelers hold the tiebreak over the Chargers thanks to their Week 3 win. Let's bring in our NFL analyst, Luke Wilson. Luke, after a 1-4 start to the season, Cincy keeps their playoff hopes alive. They're now one of the teams fighting for that final playoff spot. Between them and Denver, who do you think is the more dangerous 7th seed? Oh, by far it's Cincinnati. Obviously, had a much tougher path to get in there.
Just an antenna.
Between them and the other 3 teams, it's by far they're the most dangerous. And to me, it's the offense. You look at Joe Burrow, and the first thing I'd say is Joe Smart Chase, which is pretty normal. But even today, what impressed me about this offense was you got Denver Broncos with Patrick Surtain and Bull Chase around. So what happened? Joe Burrow sat there, threw the ball to Teagan 12 times, 11 catches, 131 yards, 3 touchdowns. It was wild. And you got Mike Gesicki, who also had the
Where is it? You'd think the
the
antenna would be on top of the plate, wouldn't it?
not just saying, hey, throw to Jabbar and hope that everything goes well on offense. Joe was really up your cook. I mean, he was incredible today. And the next thing I will say, too, is the defense is not necessarily...
Is there multiple antennas? There's 2 or 3.
plays today. And when you have a guy like Joe Burrow, that's all you really need. You don't need a lead unit. You think of the touchdown. Long ball, there was a touchdown forced overtime. Or I still do not know how they called that a catch. I thought the ball juggling around, hanging around, didn't fit. It was not a catch. But the NFL seemingly was rigged today. And then all of a sudden, you go into overtime, and the defense got 2 stops. And Denver was probably going to play for the tie there. So I will say the defense was better. That's all they need to be is better. Because when you have Joe Burrow playing like he's doing right now, they can beat anybody. Talk about another team that is capable. Chargers, they have their ticket in the AFC. They had a dominant win against the Cleveland here. They were 5-12 last season, a very disappointing one for them. But could they pull off an upset in this upcoming wild card? Yeah, it's tough to put a lot of stock in today's win just because the Patriots were an absolute joke. I mean, from top to bottom, it was tough to watch as a football fan. I couldn't get over it. But
Let's see what...
Chargers, and can they be a sleeper? Can they pick somebody off? They're obviously going to be a wild card, and a lot of things can shake
That's a
out.
static wick. What the fuck's an antenna?
Sure, I think the Texans and CJ Stroud.
There's a few of them. I don't know what.
They could definitely play, spoiler there. If they play the Ravens, obviously the Ravens are the heavy favorite, as they should be. But what I will say is these teams have played over there. Obviously the 2 coaches know each
All
other.
these antennas are really small and I can't see them flashing.
7-point game earlier in the year, and I
I have to extend the screen here.
the Ravens defense has played a lot better. But you think early in the year they struggled.
Whatever this is, it's a really small piece. You got it?
Did they make a game out of it? Sure. Again, obviously, I don't think they'd be the favorite, but I think they're a solid enough team with this guy quarterback where they can potentially pull up an upset. As always, any given Sunday, right? But needless to say, we know if the Bills stick in the 2 seed, our guy Luke Wilson's going to be rooting for 5 wins. We want Joe Greasy out there for an exciting playoff matchup, an exciting week 18.
There you go, that's the airplane.
Let's keep it moving. Even if the Rams beat the Cardinals Saturday, LA can't quite click.
Are you talking about Twitter? You can see people's posts even if you blocked. Yeah, but you gotta log out and get to the Twitter account under a logged out account.
Gently tosses the flag. That's a bit different than how Bill Belichick
The stupid Meltzer probably gave Hogan and Andre 1 star. And he's a damn fool. He doesn't base wrestling at all on making money or... Nothing to do with buys or crowd reaction or money. It's whatever gets him off. He watches it like through the eyes of a homosexual. Like how a homosexual would rate the show. That's what he looks at wrestling as. Next is the Frolic Boat. Is that the huge fucking boat that's on the lift? And the one that glitched for you, or it wouldn't show the dirt or whatever, or it wouldn't show the. Pockets defending the title against. Mox defending the title against Pockets, Hangnail. And no, it's not Switchblade. It's what was it? It's oh, it's the opposite of like a Switchblade. Just like a fuck it. I'll just call him like a penknife. Slingshot. Yeah, I think it was. I think one of them was Slingshot. I think there's another name too. Slingshot. Whatever the fuck his name is. Jay White. Oh, he's one of the worst. He is one of the worst. Like, he's got to be like. I would say he's got to be like top 5 worst. His promos are terrible. Just blabs a bunch of nonsense and then goes bang, 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 bang. The bang, bang, gang. He spews a bunch of nonsense and he sucks. He really sucks. Pitchfork? Yeah, well, Pitchfork can actually. Yeah, I don't know. Switch. Light switch Jay White. Yeah, light switch Jay White. Or slingshot Jay White. Jay Lethal sucked. Oh, yes. Oh, yeah. They brought him into AEW and he jobbed out to everybody. I can try putting it on if it's streaming okay. Oh, I don't know if I can even watch it through Streameast. I used to watch it through those wrestling sites, and those were very unreliable.
Back with Luke Wilson for more. Why don't clinch just yet? The Rams are very much in the driver's seat to win the NFC West and get the 3rd seed. They've not won.
Oh, Streameast is completely down. It might be gone. Holy shit, did you know about that, DJ? Streameast is down. Try that again, make sure. Streameast. Down. The site can't be reached. You're watching on Meth streams. Well, yeah, Streameast has links to Meth streams. That's where I was getting. Oh, shit. World's End pay-per-view. There's some live streaming, but it's probably going to be shit, but I'll give it a try. You can send me a link on Twitter what you're watching.
Moxley and his
Oh,
backup got the job done.
is it over?
Every way I saying that.
Hate to tell you I told you so, but I knew.
I can see the end, but now it's freezing up. Yeah, these sites suck. I always just watch the recorded stuff. This is good for watching it afterwards. Or you can be like a couple hours behind. Be a couple hours behind watching it. Yeah, well, it's over anyways. Of course, John Moxley won the match. Like, that was obvious. Champions never lose triple threats or especially fatal four-ways. Because then you don't have the champion pinned. And then it's only if you want to open up a story where the champion doesn't get pinned and you want to pass the belt to someone else. But that never happens. The champion always wins fatal four-ways. They're the most pointless matches. You know who's going to win. And that was a throwaway pay-per-view. Hey, you're just supposed to appreciate the great wrestling. That's what you're supposed to like. Or was there going to be a return or... Well, they already did the Kenny Omega return, so... I would have Lashley come out and beat the shit out of everyone. That'd be cool. I know. I need to stop with fucking Lashley and all them. I know they're not going to do anything with them. Oh, it's going to be... Oh, it's Edge. Oh, yeah, Edge is back, isn't he? Thought maybe he was, yeah, ready to come back. No, Edge is going to fight the Death Riders. Yay. So they're going to set up Moxley versus Edge. Well, there's a match that they could actually properly promote and book at a pay-per-view or something. Because, yeah, that's two former WWF guys. And has Moxley ever had a match with fucking Edge? I don't think so. He might have. But no, I think by the time Edge got there, I think Dean Ambrose was gone. He was in AEW. But out of all the fucking guys they have, Moxley versus Edge would be somewhat interesting, but if they can if they can promote it good and don't just blow your load, like knowing Tony Khan, he'll have like Edge versus Moxley on a random Dynamite or something just to kill it. Alrighty, I might have time for a little bit more, like 12:30 or something, but if you wanted to do one more... Edge speared Mox for some reason, obviously. Yeah, I don't think Edge is going to join the Death Riders, so... We can do the boat. Okay. So yeah, what is the scrum start? Around 1 o'clock? Oh, they're gonna have Edge at the fucking scrum, aren't they? Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Who else is gonna be at the? Who else won their matches? Is Willow Nightingale gonna be at the scrum? I heard she came back. Who won between Mercedes Moan and Chris Statland or whatever her name is? Mercedes Moan obviously won that. Will she be at the stupid scrum, you think? They're giving Edge a mic right now. Oh well. Let's save AEW from the Death Riders. Oh god, Mercedes Moan is still the champ. That's no surprise. What happened to Soraya? She completely disappeared. Did anyone beat those bums private party for the tag belts yet? I think Dean Ambrose had so much potential. No, I didn't see any star power in Ambrose. He looks like a plumber. I thought he always looked like a jobber. Roman was the clean-cut star, and then Seth Rollins, you thought, well, he could possibly be someone good on the mic, but I don't know, that nasally voice. And yeah, sure enough, Seth Rollins was completely unbearable to watch, mostly. Horrible gimmicks. Keeps trying to reinvent himself all the time. It's annoying, sucks. Just wish he would just leave and go to AEW. Edge and FTR versus Death Riders this Wednesday. Look, they're already just... Slow down. You're gonna ruin it all in 1 week. Like, they can't do anything good. That's what they're gonna do, their build up until Edge versus Moxley. You think they're gonna put the belt on Edge? Gonna come back and then win the belt from Moxley? They should have had the belt on Edge a long fucking time ago. Instead, he's fucking fighting with Christian over some mid-card title. Now that you finally miss him, now you're just going to catapult him right straight into the world title picture. I thought there was a ranking system. Oh yeah, they dropped the ranking system years ago. It's one of the stupidest things to ever have in wrestling on a fake show. Yeah, we'll have like Edge versus Mox on Collision. Like they'll just waste it. Like I said, it's like two names that people can recognize. You can sell that as a decent pay-per-view, but it's like slow down. You're already gonna have Moxley and Edge have a confrontation in the ring as a tag match. Like you can't do that. You have like Edge versus stupid Wheeler Yuta or Edge versus Claudio. Maybe you can do a tag match, but closer to the pay-per-view. Like you finally have that moment where Edge finally can get his hands on Mox, but only briefly during a tag match. You can give the crowd a little bit of something, but you gotta save most of it for the match, the money maker, the draw. But basic fundamentals don't apply with Tony Khan and his booking. He's just wild and out of control. He's sniffing coke. More matches! More cocaine! So he's just like, just matches, matches! Slow the fuck down, Tony. You gotta build this up. You gotta cut promos in the ring. You gotta film backstage segments that matter. Oh, let's just put some fake drywall up and... More matches on Dynamite! Live on Dynamite! John Moxley, Edge, FTR, live on Dynamite! More cocaine! Fuck's sakes, Tony. You can't make anything special. Alright, we need a fucking ladder. Legend of Melody, you can't stand Roman. Yeah, Roman was never over with the crowd until, well, he got the sympathy with the cancer thing. Some people thought that was fake. Vince McMahon just being desperate to get Roman Reigns over. But when he came back with his wreck everything and leave shirt, remember when he made his return and he beat the shit out of Bray Wyatt and he wore that shirt like wreck everything and leave? And eventually formed the bloodline. And yeah, they became like Mafia boss Roman. And that's when he was good. The babyface thing wasn't working. It seemed forced. Edge just randomly shows up all mad and off we go to set up the match in 5 seconds. Okay, I can see what you mean. Like, yeah, Edge just comes in for no reason. He spears Moxley. I know there's like no reason for Edge to hate him, but is it like Moxley trying to take over or something? So Edge is going to be like the Mark good guy. Like, I'm not going to sit here and let Moxley destroy what we built here. You know, he's going to put over AEW like it's the greatest wrestling league. You know, Edge is going to be like the savior. That's what I think the promo is going to be. This is the most fun I've ever had in my career. I'm not going to let John Moxley ruin this for all the guys in the back, you know. All the guys that fight for spots on the show, whatever, you know. He's just going to like... Something like that, like he wants to be the savior. But yeah, you're right. There's like no reason for Edge just to come in. Hey, I don't like you for whatever reason. Like, got no history or anything. I'm just gonna come down and pick a fight with you. It's not that like Moxley has never done anything to Edge. Like, as far as I know. Like, yeah, there's no past history. But I think that's going to be his reasoning. It's also Tony Khan. He doesn't have, like, logical reasons for anything. He doesn't think about, like, yeah, why is Edge mad at Moxley? What's his beef? That won't be explained. It'll just be, yeah, I don't like you, so let's have a wrestling match. That's maybe the story. I don't like you. We're going to have a wrestling match. I'm going to beat you for the title. Death Jitsu. Yeah, Tony's had some, or Moxley's had some humiliating losses in the jiu-jitsu thing. Yeah, I can see AEW just not giving any reason for Edge attacking Moxley. It's just he doesn't like him. Doesn't like him. He just wants to fight him. He just wants to have a 20-minute match for him. He just wants his belt or something. That's as lazy it's gonna be. No, he just wants his belt. Yeah, Kenny Omega and Edge. Yeah, you could say helps. Well, I think Edge helps. I really don't think Kenny Omega doesn't move the needle at all. The loyal fans are the loyal fans. They like one wrestler one day. I don't think there's going to be people that left oh, Kenny Omega's back. Well, I'm going to start watching AEW now. I don't see that being the case. This fucking cat statue. There you go, got it. These little fucking things. Boom. Think that, yeah, Omega should have been the one that confronted Moxley? Yeah, they probably have more of a history. Oh yeah, so probably Kenny Omega might be at the scrum. It might be a boring one. There's not much going on with AEW right now. Tony might not have to answer any hard questions, but hopefully there'll be some heels. There isn't any. Maybe Adventures in Collecting podcast will ask Kenny if he's got any action figures coming out soon. So they're just gonna separate Edge and Christian now. The Edge and Christian feud was a complete failure. Wasn't Edge feuding with the House of Black before he got hurt? Yeah, it was a match with Aleister Black from the House of Black. Yeah, just skip over that. Eddie Kingston won the Continental Classic last year. Oh yeah. Remember he had like a couple of belts and people were putting like Burger King logos on it, like he's the Burger King champion, he's the all these stupid belts. Yeah, I think he had like some Japanese belt, like a Ring of Honor belt. Eddie Kingston won the Continental Classic. Yeah, he beat like Daniel Bryan. Some guys, Jesus. Yeah, no one even remembers that or cares. See if there's any, checking YouTube for anything interesting. Oh, Sega Lord X uploaded the Batman Returns Mega Drive Sega Genesis demo. Lexi Hall had a recent interview with somebody. I think they were talking a little bit about Unrivaled and stuff. And yep, they're all talking about championships. But not much going on. Probably tomorrow Angel Reese will say or do something stupid. How long until Angel Reese's stupid lewd OnlyFans pops up? She's better off being a social media star than a basketball player. Oh shit. Fuck. There'll be a much larger boat later on. This is just a small boat. Can I get up to the roof, or is the roof done? Ah, I keep falling. Let me spray. Ah, stop it. Okay. Yeah, Lexi does do interviews. Like online interviews and stuff. We don't even know if she's going to be starting. The Fever plan to go all in on free agency. The catch is, though, there's not a lot of players available this year in free agency. There's not a lot of forwards either. It's Satu, Sabali, or bust. And if that's the only free agent we can get, then so be it. That's the one that we need. And Seattle might end up doing a, sorry, not Seattle, Dallas might end up doing a sign and trade. So hopefully we can, here to take Melissa Smith and, I don't know, might have to give up future draft picks. Who knows, it might not be easy. Fuck this sign and trade bullshit. I don't understand the dealings of basketball. The difference between a restricted free agent and an unrestricted free agent, like, it's all weird. When your contract's up, it should be up and you should be free to do anything you want. You're a free agent. Why do you still have ties to the team? Cabin walls. What else we need here? Steering wheel. Oh, it's not done yet. Don't spray what I'm doing. Spray the other thing. Split up. Keel. What the hell is that? Oh, this down here. Was it that was flashing? Just this part here? There we go. Rudder. Poles, O of 2, poles, all these poles. Yeah, neither of these are cleaned. There we go. Window frames. Oh, there we go. Well done. Alright, got lots done. So what crazy one did you unlock next? Which ones do you have next to do? I'm curious. Well, I guess I can see on my list, but... Oh, is the scrum already going on? They just cut right to it, don't they? Oh, the monster truck. The monster truck to clean. What else is there? You have to do the monster truck and that's all you have, and then you have to maybe beat that one to get a selection. Yeah, the best ones is just Tony Khan by himself. He just starts going on and on. I think I've had enough of Powerwash. Well, I'm probably gonna roll one up. If you're still working on it, I can help, but should put the scrum on. Well, the scrum I can get access to. That's on YouTube, right? No, it hasn't started yet. Oh, what? It was on.
In one night. Interesting.
Okay. It's got. Oh, is it? Oh, okay. You mean it's just the. Okay, it's the hype crew or whatever. It's just Renee Good, that fucking Mark guy with the bun in his hair, and then the. Okay, the guy that. Okay, it hasn't started yet, but I know what you mean. It's the pre-show gang, right? Okay, that's what you meant. Did you know that Action Park had an underwater river? I've seen the underwater water slides like overseas. You gotta go underwater and then it sucks you through this tube. You're underwater the whole time and then you come out the other side. It looks dangerous as fuck, but apparently no one's died on it. You just gotta hold your breath long enough to make it through. It's not that big, but still, it's just like, I would never trust something like that. I would never want to submerge myself and then go under something. Oh, fuck that. Some stupid music that's playing. Okay, it's silence. Alright, so when it starts up, it'll start up. These stupid scrums, like, let these guys fucking go home and go to bed. TK hitting one last line and getting his hugs in before going out there. Yeah.
W. Mr. Tony Khan. I almost introduced you as if you were Mercedes. My bad.
Thank you, Renee. I appreciate it.
Good to see you.
Thank you, everybody. Appreciate it. I'm very excited. Going to be joined by multiple people here, joined by Rated FTR.
Oh, no. Can we start with Tony Khan?
An extra chair here.
Oh, sure enough, there's Edge.
This is excellent.
All right,
Welcome
I'm going to
back.
kick it right off to you guys to fire away and start asking some questions. Here you go.
It starts off so professional.
Corey Lee with the Wrestling Observer. I want to talk to Adam about his recovery from the leg
Broken leg.
The broken
You
leg.
broke your leg?
I did.
Oh my God.
I'm old.
Yeah. Especially with the run that you were on right now. How was the recovery? And basically, again, do you see yourself trying to do the same stuff that you were doing prior to that match in regards to jumping on cages, or in regards to your body?
It's one of those deals. Like if you watch my career, it's not out of my character to do insane things.
Not
It's
that insane.
kind of what I do every once in a while. Like I'll get a hair up my ass and decide, yeah, I'm gonna dive through a flaming table. Sure. So that's just me. It's kind of hardwired into me. I also think it's part of why I've gotten to where I've gotten. That being said, I also realize that I'm closer to the tail end of my career than the beginning. So, and I have kids now, so there's a different mindset that goes into it. But in terms of recovery, I'm still lucky in that I recover like Wolverine. And part of that is I just go after it. The day I can go after it is the day I do it. And I've actually been cleared for a while, but Tony and I have the conversation is our area got hit by a hurricane. So it was much more important to be home. I mean, we just got the water boil advisory lifted 3 weeks ago. So we've been using bottled water to brush our teeth and wash our hands for, close to 3 months. So when real life hits like that, suddenly this, it has to take a second place. And luckily we're at a place where that is considered and respected. But in terms of being back and ready, I'm just ready to go, because every month for me at this stage feels like a year. So I got to get in. I got to get cooking.
Speaking of Asheville, North Carolina, this Wednesday, it will be Rated FTR versus the Death Riders. I think that's a great way to talk about Asheville and what's coming up and pro wrestling, which is what brought us all here, but also what's happening in Asheville, which is a very real situation and hits very close to home for so many people, and in particular these three Asheville natives.
If I could say something about Adams, right? It's hard for me, I'm sure you guys know, to bite my tongue on a lot of things, and I feel strongly about something, I want to say it. But this man is one of the greatest of all time.
Oh,
right?
stop.
And I think we all know that. His career is what everybody strives to have when they start in professional
Shut up. You suck.
Just because
You're
he
trash.
is who he is, or at the age that he is.
You're not even worthy enough to give Edge a compliment, FTR. You're garbo.
If he wants to do it, and he's Adam Copeland, he's had the career he's had, why? So we have some of his peers, and we have some of the people that like to criticize what we do.
No,
and
Adam
they ask
Copeland's
him,
an employee of a company that's trying to make money and get ratings.
This is Adam fucking,
Doesn't matter.
If he wants to jump off the cage,
You're a fucking
let
mark.
him jump off a cage. And if he breaks his leg, he breaks his leg. Oh, well, we
That's-
move on. And
Oh, well, we move on. We just paid him all this money. What are you talking about? You're talking like a fucking mark. Fuck you, FTR.
So I want to
Why don't you suck his dick in the
He's
back
a little
while
too
you're
nice
at
to say
it?
that sometimes. I want to say that.
Oh, you're such a mark. Oh, wow,
Leo
you're
with
such
the
a
Wrestling
fanboy.
Classic. So
This
Adam,
fucking company.
Besides obviously going after John Moxley, what other goals do you have in mind going into this next year?
Just sucked his dick like a fucking champ.
Titles going into next year, or what's on your mind?
I mean, if you can think of a goal, that's what we're going after. You know, I think they should be tag team champions. I think
Yeah, they've always been
in their
suck-ups.
trios
They
championships. I'm going after
use the
World Heavyweight
Midnight
Championship.
Express
You know, for a
music
while
or
when I first
whatever.
got here, I was like, okay, I'm here. I got to get the lay of the land. I got to get everybody to know who I am. But that's gone. Now it's time to be here to make a difference, to show everybody exactly who I am, exactly who they are. There's a reason that I've accomplished everything I've accomplished in this industry. And there's a reason that nobody can scratch what I've accomplished. Take a look. Nobody can. Now, that may sound egotistical, it may sound cocky, but when it's true, it's just confidence. So my plan is to go after Jon Moxley in a match that we've never seen before between two guys who are at the top of their field, and go out there and do what we do, which is to have kick-ass, old, grinding, gritty NWA World Heavyweight title matches type vibe. That's what I want to get out of him. And
How about money and viewership?
that's what I'm looking forward to. And it's going to happen sooner than later.
Okay, let's see you guys sell out a building. That's what we want. I don't care about your gritty garbage like wrestling and your Japanese nonsense. Let's see you sell out a building. That's the goal. That's what the mindset should be. It should be what you're doing leading up to the gritty match. That's what you should be worried about. Sure, you guys can have
For me,
a cute
it's
little match, but
been 12 years plus in the making.
more importantly,
I
it's
met
can
him
we
in
fill a building?
2009 after being a fan for many, many years, and we became friends. And without me even having to ask, he went out of his way to give me advice and to watch my matches and give me critiques and just help me out in so many different ways. He let me live with him in his guest house.
Oh, God.
Without paying him a dime for way too long, just so I could chase this stupid ass dream that I love so much. And I didn't have to worry about where I was going to come home to or if I could afford rent that month, because he made sure that I could do this and not have to worry about it. And I mean, I just think that, one, we know how to play to the strengths of the people that we work with and vice versa, but also, like, we are legitimate best friends in real life. The three of us, we love each other, we communicate all the time, we want to do things together, like, in this business that we enjoy. And I think this is just, you know, without getting
Look at Tony.
anymore. But see, that's your answer. No, but there's some family stuff that I'm dealing with right now, and if it wasn't for this right here, nothing would have gotten me on the airplane today. Nothing would have gotten me here other than getting to go out there with my two best friends and do this.
Yeah, you love each other. We get it.
It's one of the many reasons it's going to be special.
I think it's easy in life for all of us to be selfish, right? And it's
Stop!
not like in a negative way. It's just sometimes we think of ourselves as the center of our universe. We don't think.
Get these marks off the stage.
But surrounding myself with these guys, and even though he has his family, I have my family. Cash has his family as well. I don't think there's ever been a time where we've not thought about what's best for the three of us. And you know, my daughter, his daughters, they're friends.
I need to light up a joint
Obviously,
for this
I'm
one.
friends with Adam and his wife. I'm friends with Cash, and we're all more than just friends. We're all a family. And you know, you've heard it said a lot of times that the most successful professional wrestling is an extension of real life. And I think this is going to be that extension of real life. As far as like you know, always working well with everyone, I think it's up for debate. You know, behind the scenes, that's up for debate. But when it comes down to it, the three of us love professional wrestling almost more than anything in the world. I've always said it a million times. I'm sure I'm going to get shit for saying this. For me, it's God, my family, and wrestling.
So despite all the dysfunction backstage, we love each other. We want to work with each other.
I know it's newcomer wrestling. Adam, for you mentally, what was it like getting back to this moment and rehabbing?
You know, rehab, it's strange, but I enjoy it. I know that sounds really masochistic, but like I enjoy the challenge of proving,
what?
what I know.
Physiotherapy.
And that is, yeah, you can get back to this. Like, that's how I picture it. Okay, surgery, got it.
Yeah, it's
okay. When do I get to work?
yeah. You go through physiotherapy like every other person. Big deal.
It's kind of how I approach life. So it's just one more. It's one more scar. It's one more story. It's one more chapter in the next book. It's life. It's part and parcel of what we do. This isn't an easy, occupation. So going in that there's gonna be stuff, and you just have to roll with it and put your nose to the grindstone. And I've never had a problem doing that.
Hey Adam, I'm Jay with BTR Media.
Hey Jay,
how you doing?
Good.
Nice to have you back.
Thanks, man. Hey
man, so you've been the same but also changed over your entire course of your career. What's your character? What's been your mindset behind the constant evolution of Adam?
I guess it's a little more subtle now, but this is probably the closest to the actual person behind the character, I think, which is fun. Like, I won't lie. I told my girls, I was like, hey girls, check it out. Our last name's on an action figure. That was first time in 30 years. And that was amazing. And I was able to sit with them and just like look at our last name on an action figure. And that was so amazing to be able to kind of share that moment with them. And it was surreal. But man, it's the only thing I ever wanted to do, right? There was no second plan. There was no fallback option. There was no, everything I did from the time I can remember. I was sitting in art class in the 9th grade drawing my outfits that then saw the light of day, by the way. And picturing what Jay and I, Christian and I would do if we wrestled Owen Hart and Bridget. And then I find myself in the ring with Owen Hart 6 years later. I dreamed about this. These guys dreamed about this. And, when you talk about us and our chemistry and our friendship, yeah, our kids go to school together. We're best friends. We all just, went through what we went through in our area. These guys have helped me train and get back from every injury. When I came back from my first...
This isn't getting me... I know, this isn't getting anyone hyped up for the match. This is a good time to promote, your next big pay-per-view. Instead, it's just Edge and these guys marking out about their dream, and they're getting spoiled by Tony.
Cash, Daniel, sorry.
It's just nothing.
He worked at Gold's Gym, right? And I just moved to Asheville. And,
Jesus.
You're not just good, you're good.
You can't skip over any of this.
And then,
good for Edge. I'm glad that he's happy, but like, my God,
dude. Started teaming, and I saw them team for the first time. I was like, oh my God, these guys, they got it. They know it. They get it.
But there's a time and place for
this.
This is something you can listen to Edge at a convention or a retirement, or this is the kind of stuff you want to hear. Like, come on, we're at a fucking live event here. Let's give us some good stuff here.
And that translates.
This is a good time to sell the company. It's free on YouTube. You got thousands of people watching.
In Asheville.
It's a big hug fest here.
Your first match is rated FTR this Wednesday, January 1st, New Year's Day, to kick off the new year with rated FTR versus the Death Riders.
I mean, I'll answer first if that's cool, guys.
And you're blowing your load in the first week of this.
So much for chemistry. No, it's one of those deals. Like, Beth and I moved to Asheville in 2011 because we fell in love with it, and we decided that's a good place to raise kids, and we loved the area. And then, so to be able to come back to our first show on HBO Max streaming there, kicking off the new year after tonight, it just feels like we've kicked the doors off this thing, and it's time to keep this rolling. To get some momentum rolling and get moving, and to do it in Nashville. I'm gonna have so many friends there, so much family there, all of the people that have gone through these last few months there, just to try and forget about it.
Somebody's spamming the chat, like, why is Dax caressing Edge's back?
We will. So
I don't even know if Tony would want me to say things like this, but
Oh no.
if I get fired, I'll let you guys know.
Oh no.
Tony could have chosen. So this is the very first show ever simulcast from TBS and from HBO Max or Max. Sorry about that. For Max. Tony could have chosen any huge market in the world, right? He could have chosen LA. He could have chosen New York. He could have chosen Chicago, any huge market in the world, and said, okay, we're going to have this simulcast from Chicago, Illinois, or Los Angeles, California. He could have. And the initial plan was not to be in Asheville, right? But us three met at our wrestling school, and we said, okay, what can we do to bring some hope and some joy to Asheville? And we had the idea of maybe doing like a live event in Nashville and talking to Tony and having some of the guys come out and just raising money. And Tony said, I'll do you one better. Why don't we do Dynamite in Nashville, right? And Tony said, and what we'll do is we'll take the money, a certain amount of money that we make in Asheville, and we'll give it to the local charities like Beloved Asheville, Nana Food Bank, the Dream Center in Asheville, North Carolina, and of course things like the blood. Red Cross. Thank you guys. Yeah, the Brood. Yeah. So he did all these things, and he did it because he thought it would be a good thing, not because it would make Dynamite look the best, not because it would make AEW look the best, because like I said, because we're going to any huge market. But we decided to come to Asheville to help people, to raise spirits, raise awareness, and raise a little bit of money for a community that really, really, really needs it. So it's super important to us. It's super important to us as a company. And it's full circle for myself, Cash, and Adam too, who's had the career he's had. But it's a full circle moment for us because we get to perform on international television in our hometown, in front of our family and our friends, but also at the same time bring this awareness to a town that absolutely needs it still.
Yeah. So when I finally got to where I wanted to be in wrestling, Adam had been forced to retire. So Adam was forced to retire way too soon. And so I felt like we were never going to have any chance to have any sort of crossing in the ring, whether it was as a team or get to wrestle him at any point. Like, I thought no chance ever. And then fast forward a few years and we get to get in the ring and just test it out, see how his neck feels, see how he feels in the ring for the first time. And it's like, oh, this is good enough. Like, we get to wrestle around a little bit. I get to bump him and beat his ass like I should. Total badass. But then, like, fast forward a few more years and he's back, but we're in separate companies, and again, it's like, man, it's never gonna happen. And then finally, he comes over here to AEW, and it's like we can actually make this work. And I never could have imagined that if it was going to happen, that the first time we ever, as a trio, stepped in the ring together for a match was going to be in Asheville. Like, that's how I would have booked it as a 15-year-old kid. And it never would have happened. But it is happening, and it's for the best possible reason.
He put the whole room to sleep, and Tony's sitting there. Tony's facial expressions are the only thing worth watching here. This is just enough. That will shut up.
It's stepping out by a river where hundreds of homes are washed away. So when it's winter, like this is the coldest time of year, and people are living in tents, and it's heartbreaking. So the house is preparing for that,
It's like the government doesn't even give a shit about Asheville. What's he talking? Is he saying Asheville? Where? Florida got hit. He's not talking about Nashville, Tennessee. I don't know what the hell he's talking about. And nobody gives a fuck. The government doesn't give a fuck. You give money to Ukraine. They're not giving money to fucking Asheville, whatever the fuck that is. don't know if
Thank you very much for that. I feel fantastic.
I've heard of Nashville. I've never heard of Asheville. Somewhere in Florida.
Like Rich Esther was saying, we have huge simulcasts coming up, and like Cat was saying, with that,
Let's see, 20 questions.
Reno Flickering Myth, Tony.
Ah, can't just
Going back to the debut of Sting, Kenny Omega, the wonderful Brody Lee tribute, now 2 Continental Classics in a row. What is it about this time of year that brings out this side of you and this side of the roster as well?
I really appreciate you saying there's been a lot of great AEW moments in December. I totally agree, and I think that the Continental Classic this year in particular was fantastic. We just saw Rated FTR closing the night with the Death Riders. So many great moments tonight. I thought the matches this evening really delivered, and I thought the TBS title match, the Women's World title match, International title, top to bottom, so many great matches. And you mentioned the Continental Classic. I really, really thought the Continental Classic matches delivered. The Continental Classic tonight in particular delivered, but really top to bottom over the last several weeks. So many great matches, 33 great matches across all the shows since Thanksgiving Eve, and so many great moments, and it culminated in something really special tonight with the return of Kenny Omega. We're really excited to have Kenny Omega back in AEW, and I thought that was a really great surprise, great moment, and that was something I'm very excited about too. And I love wrestling around the holidays. So many great moments and memories in wrestling are like holiday memories and moments, and I think this is just a great time of the year in the wrestling business. And then there's always so much to look forward to in AEW in January is the records reset, start of a new year. We always have great shows in January, and I think this year in particular there's so much to look forward to with
the records reset. What records? You never show them. The records reset. Just stop.
Fight for the Fallen, what we were just talking about, the trios match with Death Riders and Rated FTR, all the great reasons why Fight for the Fallen is for a great cause in a community.
Tony, they're killing your company. You need to put the fire out.
Nashville, North Carolina, where Wednesday's show is going to do a lot of good, but it's a really important show in the history of AEW, which is why it was so important tonight to have all these great moments, matches, and to have the return of Adam Copeland and the return of Kenny Omega on the same night.
Nobody gives a shit.
Really exciting stuff, and the Continental Classic really did deliver, I thought, this year. So many great things, and it was a great night. Thanks for asking.
Oh.
Question over here. Tony,
you got beat by a fucking WWE house show with a crappy fatal 4-way with pockets and Bang Bang Gang and the gay Bang Bang guy. You didn't even. You had to go to a smaller. You got completely embarrassed by WWE. This show's a disgrace. This guy refuses to admit any of his failures, any of his things. Everything's always great, even though it's a dumpster fire. How can you even get up there?
similar. Leo with the Wrestling Classic. Similar to the question I asked Adam, what are some of the goals going into this next year? Obviously, with the huge show going on Wednesday in Nashville, bringing awareness to that. Of course, now being the first simulcast show as well for you guys. What are some other major goals or points you want to see the company reach?
One of the goals to see some great matches. To see some great matches that don't draw a fucking dime. That's the goal. See how many 5 stars we can get from fucking Meltzer. I wouldn't be surprised if he says anything about financial goals here.
As well going into next year.
Well, it's a great question. I think we have some really exciting opportunities, and this week is going to be massive for us. 2 huge shows in North Carolina. Wednesday night, the mother of all simulcasts, our first show streaming on Max, and so huge to be still in the staple of cable and really the staple of pro wrestling, TBS, the Superstation. It's a huge opportunity. January 1st represents a really, really big night for AEW, Fight for the Fallen. And also, I think it's important to reflect on what Jackson, Cash, and Adam were just talking about. This is really for a great cause, and it's important to reflect on what's happening there. So it's a lot of important things happening in AEW at this time. And for us, It's a great opportunity for the entire company, for really everybody who works here, and in particular the great wrestlers in AEW. A great chance for everybody to step up and deliver on the big stage with a new opportunity. It's great to have a chance like this to debut on a new platform with AEW on Max, but also continue on TBS. And so for everybody who likes watching AEW on TBS every Wednesday or TNT every Saturday, it's going to continue that way, but also it's a great opportunity to make a lot of new fans who are watching on Max, people that use that platform, get great advertising opportunities, and it's only going to be beginning January 1st, this Wednesday. And I thought having so many great matches and moments and rivalries coming out of tonight really sets the stage for this Wednesday and then Saturday, 1 week from tonight in Charlotte for the first AEW Collision of the streaming era on TNT. I think having great matches, great moments there, really important. And then we saw advertisements. We saw a lot of really anticipation also tonight for AEW Revolution, March 9th in Los Angeles, and also July 12th in Arlington, Texas, AEW All In. And I think we can really start the year off right this Wednesday.
Non-answer.
Hey, how's it going, Tony? Corey Hayes with BodySlam.net. Congratulations on another successful event tonight with World's End to close 2024 with a bang. Speaking of success, AEW and Ring of Honor ran the Hammerstein Ballroom last week, and it seemed like it was a pretty big success with everybody showing out and the atmosphere there. Could you see Hammerstein Ballroom potentially being a holiday tradition yearly?
I really loved being in the Hammerstein Ballroom. I thought that was a tremendous weekend for AEW. Big success, having the great shows, having the Christmas Dynamite, and before that, a Christmas Collision. Really a great holiday weekend. I would be very open to that, and I think anytime we can go back there would be great for AEW. It was a huge success and great for AEW Collision to have one of the biggest ratings in the history of the show, the biggest rating in a year and a half, one of the all-time numbers, and a great opportunity.
Yeah, to beat your beat your Dynamite show, your flagship show. You get a 0.6. A 0.6, the biggest rating. A 0.6. You're bragging about a fucking 0.6.
For us, but also against a lot of great competition. So on a really crowded Saturday night, we made the most of an opportunity in a very competitive landscape and put up one of the best numbers the show's ever done, and then delivered, I thought, across Saturday on TNT and then Wednesday on TBS. It's one of the best sets of shows we've ever done. So Hammerstein Ballroom, the setting and the fans, they were a huge part of it, and I really enjoyed watching the show with my family on Christmas. It was very nice, and really, I thought the show delivered. So absolutely, I'd love to go back to Hammerstein, whether it's the holidays or any time. The New York fans are awesome, and the Hammerstein setting, the fans, those nights was tremendous. Thanks for asking.
Corey Lee with the Wrestling Observer. Now, there has been what I would consider a lot of chatter online, negativity in regards to the product. And obviously, you're just coming off a brand new television deal. You're going to be on Max. You're going to be doing all this stuff. You guys have at least a strategy for next year to try to combat a lot of this negativity that festers online and is basically done for almost monetary reasons to basically bring down what you guys are doing when you guys are literally having in regards to money your best year that you've had since you've started. Just like I said, I just see it online, and it's difficult. It's hard. It's hard to watch if you're a fan of AEW. You see again a lot of the negativity in regards to and it's bad faith negativity as well. So
I think there's, like you said, so.
What are you talking about? The arenas are half empty, and the ratings are at an all-time low. The merch ain't shit. The video game, you lost $30 million on the video game. Nobody plays it. It's failure after failure after failure. It just keeps stacking. It's called the truth. It's called calling you out on all the things you failed at. We want you to get better. We want you to learn lessons. You don't learn lessons. You just say everything's great as everything continues to just blow up around you and just fail at everything, and money just continues to just get thrown out the window. What? It's just the truth. And you guys hunt around and unnecessary negativity. We should all just say, hold hands and say we love wrestling. And these fucking marks.
So many great positive things. I'm really excited about all the great things we're doing. And like you said, it is the biggest year in terms of success and achieving a big goal in the history of AEW. And that's really saying something. Last year, we made a lot of history going to Wembley.
It's not true. Wembley was the year before where you sold 70,000 tickets or whatever it is. Wembley was like down to like 50 something. It's not their successful year. It's just factually wrong. Even when you want to spin it, it's still wrong. This is by far the worst year, and the TV deal sucks. 3 years, that's going to be over before you know it. The ratings are so bad. Fox doesn't want Shockwave. That's ridiculous. There's no way. They laughed. They laughed in the face of Shockwave. No, this is a dumpster fire that will never be put out. It's a dumpster fire fueled with cash, unlimited cash, and it will just continue to burn forever, for as long as this Mark wants to keep this in business. Holy motherfucking shit. Alright, Tony, let's go. Let's go with the nonsense here.
Stadium, we sold 81,035 tickets. Over 81,000 tickets sold. We set the world record for tickets sold. And even then, people tried to poke holes in what we did last year, saying, oh, you only sold, allegedly, people said 73,000, but we sold 81,000. But the fact that people would even try to hold up 73,000, if it even was that, like, it would be a bad thing. That's amazing. What an amazing achievement. To have the kind of success we had at Wembley Stadium, that's an amazing achievement. Then this year to make a historic media rights deal, which really sets the stage for what we were just talking about with Rated FTR, for what's happening with the Death Riders and all the great things that are going to be coming at the mother of all simulcast this Wednesday, which, like you said, sets the stage for a new media rights deal, sets the stage for a new platform for us. But really, I just think it's like the biggest opportunity and the biggest moment for us. It's really when we first set out with AEW years ago, this was the big goal, to do something sustainable. This was always the big opportunity out there in front of us. We renewed the media rights contract actually in January 2020. We had just started, and they were really happy with us, and we got a new deal, and it was a big deal for Dynamite, and it even gave us opportunities going forward that were beyond what anybody could have ever hoped at the start of AEW, but it was only the beginning. And then when we did that deal, we knew that, okay, coming out of 2024, there's going to be a real opportunity for AEW to become one of the largest sports organizations in terms of television, and also this opportunity to enter into streaming. And there are so many favorable figures about AEW. I learned things in the media rights negotiation about AEW that I didn't know. The affinity of AEW fans, the empirical evidence that AEW's fans are so loyal to the product and so happy with the product and so committed to it, it's really, really strong. And I think our digital presence is really going to grow starting this week with the launch of AEW on Max. There's a great opportunity for new fans to come to the show, and for everybody who watched the show on TBS for years can keep watching the show on TBS. But I think people will also really enjoy the streaming experience, and a chance for people to go back and watch a lot of the classic AEW shows, recent shows.
He'd make a decent politician. Just talks about nothing.
But anytime we do
and false victories,
I think it's amazing to look back at how many great things have happened in 5 years. But anytime we have a chance to do something like what we're going to do this Wednesday and this Saturday with our first simulcast on TBS and TNT with Max, it's massive. And that's why it was great to be able to sit up here with Rated FTR and to talk about what is going to happen this Wednesday and this week with the launch of our simulcast, the Fight for the Fallen, the Rated FTR, but also, like I said, it's happening for a really, really good cause, and that's a really positive impact too. You know, there's a big business side, and we could talk for a long time about the business milestones, but I think also the impact we can make on the community and the good things we can do with this show and raising awareness. Not only the money we'll raise from the substantial live gate and the proceeds from the show, but also money that will be raised by raising awareness of what's happening in North Carolina, what happened to the community, and how everybody can help that's watching the show at home on Wednesday, January 1st, New Year's Day. Thanks.
Guys.
Oh
Tony,
my
Jay
God.
Raddick with
Just
the
a terrible answer. Terrible answer.
Also, big crowd tonight. WWE also stepped up as competition, drew a big house and a big crowd across town. What do you think that means in terms of the competition, and what does it mean to Orlando as a wrestling town?
It's great for the city of Orlando with 2 major pro wrestling events happening on the same night. That
What? 2 major? You're not major. You can't draw flies to shit. You just got beat by a fucking house show. You're not major. You're a shitty indie fan.
there were thousands and thousands of fans at both shows. We had a capacity crowd here. This was so great being here at UCF, and this arena have been tremendous hosts at the Edition Financial Arena. And I think that for us in the community, it was great to have such an amazing support from the fans. And it shows how strong worldwide pro wrestling, particularly here in the United States, is to have in one major American city with
one dominating over the other,
2 promotions running head to head on the same night, to have 2 great crowds. And I know.
Why did you get destroyed, and why are you accepting it like it's okay? You're richer than the McMahons. You've got more money. Your product should be better. It's so embarrassing.
Our fans here were awesome, and it was a great show tonight. Thanks to the Orlando fans who supported it all night. They were tremendous. Thank you.
Okay, final question right here.
Hi, Tony. Jacob Porter from the Orlando Tourism Report. Just touching upon Orlando. Orlando, I think, is probably the city with the second most AEW matches. I'm just curious, is there a favorite memory from Orlando that you have?
That's a really interesting point. Orlando, we've had a lot of great matches here.
He doesn't know what matches from where. Who the fuck? I don't know. I'm fucking watching hundreds of these per month. I don't know who's where, what's where. I don't give a fuck. There's no way he's gonna answer this.
That's a really good question.
Oh, God.
So many great matches, so many great memories here in Orlando. Of course, we shot a lot of AEW Dark episodes at Universal Studios. And then we had Revolution 2022 here. And then to have World's End here tonight. Tonight, really having Kenny Omega and Adam Copeland come back.
Oh, yeah. Tonight's event was my favorite. Yeah.
Same night. That was
Couldn't name a single match in Orlando.
pretty amazing. That would be up there for me to see them back in AEW tonight. That would certainly be at or near the top. I think the Revolution 2022 was fantastic.
Yeah, you don't know a single match that was at Revolution 22. You don't know what match.
Show here, and there were so many great memories on that show.
Yeah, you don't know a single
the first
match.
Eddie Kingston versus Chris Jericho, fantastic.
Oh.
All the way through the Adam Page, Adam Cole match and everything in between. That was a great show and great memories here. A lot of great shows around Orlando, like you said. And tonight, really getting Kenny and Adam back, that was pretty special. I was really excited about that. So that was a great 1-2 punch, and probably my favorite memory here for sure is the way things ended up tonight.
Hell of a memory.
Yeah, it was great. Well,
you got the Ferris wheels next. Yeah, that one's a bit of a... I think you can turn it on and off. If you just keep it spinning, you can... It kind of helps.
And a great way to end the year and to start what's going to be a very special time for AEW and for all of us. It's really, really great. And I really appreciate all of you being here. It was right up the road in Jacksonville. It's crazy to think that it was, wow, it's 6 years since we first launched and announced AEW. And it was coming up this week on the 6-year anniversary. And actually, we announced it in a press release. And then a week later in Jacksonville, we made it official as a group. But it was right up the road where that happened. And 6-year anniversary is coming right up. And what a way to celebrate it Wednesday night with the launch of AEW on Max, the simulcast. So many of you have been covering AEW, coming to the shows, covering us online and in the community. I appreciate everybody locally and nationally, internationally who traveled in for AEW World's End, everybody watching at home. It means the world. And it's such an important night for us tonight. And it's going to be such an important week for us. Wednesday night, Fight for the Fallen in Asheville, and then Charlotte.
Oh, we
Saturday
know
night at
about
Collision.
these
We get to make
stupid
history
events.
and really write a very new and important chapter in AEW. So I'm very grateful. Thank you all for being here. Happy New Year.
Happy New Year, everybody. See you guys January 1st.
Well, Tony Khan once again went up there and proved that he's a fucking weirdo. That was it. All they had was Copeland in them, and then Tony just rambling on. Couldn't get anyone to stay. Well, that's good. Didn't waste anyone's time. We're supposed to be hyped. I know none of that sold anyone. Just kept reminding us about shit. Yeah, whatever. People know the schedule. But man, he's just clueless. I understand he doesn't want to come in there and say, oh, everything's going bad, things are getting worse. I know you don't want to bury your company, but he can't admit one single thing that he needs to improve on. Not one thing. Really bad. And that funny someone asking him that question, reminding him that the WWE house show just completely wrecked him, and then Tony has to sit there like a cuck. Oh, I just love our wrestling. No, he hates. It eats away at him. Was it a funny media scrum? No, other than Tony's stupid facial reactions. It was actually just really cringe, and just fucking Edge and his two little Mark buddies. Like, FTR look like the biggest assholes. Biggest ass kissers. Edge saying he built his career being reckless. It's like, yeah, he did the spears off the turnbuckle, and that was what fucked him up, but he didn't jump off the cage, like, feet first, like pencil dive into the mats. He wasn't doing stupid shit like that. He didn't build his career being stupid like that. He built his career being charismatic. That's when he was at the top, when he was a heel. But yeah, it was bad. It was just, that's all it was. It just had 2 segments. I thought they would have got Kenny out there to answer questions. Like, people that need to be answering questions weren't out there. You figure it would, yeah, Edge was fine, but I'm surprised they didn't put Kenny Omega out there to answer questions. That's good. Everyone's like, fuck that. Going home, going to the hotel. A lot of them live in that area. They're probably like, we're going home. Not answering questions to these fucking marks. Not answering questions from Adventures in Collecting podcast. Yeah, Media Scrub was no good. That's supposed to be the best part. But no, it's just Edge and FTR marking out, and then Tony Khan going on and on about how great, bringing up Wembley again. You know, the typical AEW. But Wembley, 80,000 tickets, world record. Meanwhile, the turnstile was only like 72. People want to bring out the thing. We're just saying that the turnstile was Way less than 80,000. That's all we're saying. It's fine. Whatever. You broke the record. I don't know why WWE won't bring WrestleMania back there. While it's hot, they could easily do that number. I don't know why they don't. Just to shut up Khan. That's the only thing he talks about. But the company's failing, and especially how much you're paying these fucking wrestlers, and they're not drawing anything. Mercedes Moan being one of the biggest failures, just not drawing a dime. You're paying all this money. Yeah, Tony's just so obnoxious. Like, we like the fact that he's generous and he does do things for good causes, does charity work, gives wrestlers jobs, blah, blah, blah. But at the same time, he's such a douche. He's just such a woman. He's not masculine at all. He just lets competition just walk all over him, and he cries like a bitch on social media and acts like a fool and gets in arguments with. Just does everything wrong. Just a cuck beta male garbage owner. Don't respect him, you know? I respect, even if the product isn't good, I still respect owners like Dana White and them. Like some owners with a bit of backbone. Do I respect Vince McMahon even though he's a garbage human being? There's no hiding that, and he's greedy. But you respect the fact that this guy knows business. He's a respected business mind. He commands respect, and everyone's terrified of him. And Vince McMahon, you can't help but respect. Tony Khan, just not an ounce of alpha in him at all. And that's what you need to be in that position. They announced AEW Revolution for March will be in LA. Whoop-de-doo. Is my, still on this screen? Yeah, no way I'm doing the Ferris wheel. So you unlocked the Ferris wheel, or was there anything else? You can, like, turn on the Ferris wheel, and as it's moving, you can clean it. And it's a decent-sized Ferris wheel, too. Like, you're up in the air pretty good. Should be getting closer to the triple beam. So I guess you can't use the triple beam at all, not even in freestyle mode. You have to unlock it. The Ferris wheel is the only option on the main modes. And you can do the DLC. But you need that triple beam unlocked. I don't think you can use it at all, can you? Oh, you did a little bit of level 1 Tomb Raider? Yeah, that was a free one. Yeah, we'd like to see more gaming IPs being used. Or add-ons, more Final Fantasy VII, or different Final Fantasy content. Let's go. But they'll keep charging us money for it. It's like $10 for 5 levels. Ugh. Okay, I'm gonna get going. We did a lot there. I'm kind of glad that Scrum didn't waste any more time. There's nothing to fucking... Yeah, nothing else are going on. wonder if more people are going to be talking about this Dejanay Carrington thing. Black and White Sports never covered this, but I seen this on a lesser known YouTube channel talking about it. But Dejanay's a fucking clown. I can't stand her. She's the most hated. But I'm getting out of here. You guys have an amico night. I don't think I'll be back tomorrow. Maybe, but I don't think so. Maybe I'll see you guys Monday. And then Evercade Day. Yeah. The amico is what makes the sun shine. We're having Atari, Atari VCS afternoon. Alright, I'm out of here. You guys have an amico day, including you. Yoda! Yoda, I have an idea, guys. You. And even you, Yoshi. Have an amico day in the amico world.